him up.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding on that you know. So tell me, do you want?
Crazy, huh? I want to see you, you want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Boom, Brad's large. Boom. Hey, everybody. Just like that, we are live. Good to see everybody. We've got a special guest with us today. I think we'll get another special guest soon. But we got Mr. Billy Powers here with us. Thanks, Billy.
Hey, thank you for having me.
Well, we
It's a
appreciate
pleasure to
you.
be here.
We appreciate you being here. We're going to get into, he's got a comic book going these days. We're going to get into that in a little bit. We'll do some quick hellos to the chat because I like to get them out of the way before there's too many. And then I can just do them
They build up on you and you're
yeah, then I can just do them as they come.
overwhelming.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to get overwhelmed with all the love in this chat.
All the love.
Yes, all right. Oh, there's me. I'm in the chat. Man. Hi, Bleeker. How you doing? There's Billy. Billy, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good, Bleeker.
Good. We got
Madam.
we got Wellbore in the chat. We got John's Comics with Friends. He's awesome. I love John. Love Wellbore. We got Madam in the chat. She's awesome too. One of the greatest artists in our community. If you don't know, she does a lot of cool sculpting, man. She got sculpts around the world. People just visit these things and take pictures of the damn things. Pretty awesome. We got Rad, one of the best artists in our community with us, always doing art on Comic Book Church. If you need any commissions done, you know where to go. That's your man right there, Mr. Rad Art and Comics. Wellbore, Mad Spidey, bro. Good to see you, man.
Hi, Mom.
Mia Emerson, good to see you as well. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you in the chat. Hello.
I don't think I've ever seen her either.
All right. I think we're caught up. Boom. Just like that. Caught up. We're gonna wait, I think, a little bit to get into this, but because I think we're waiting for somebody else. But Billy, tell us a little bit about yourself. What got you into writing comic books, my man?
Well, comic books have always been a passion of mine. I've been reading since I was a teenager. Just never really grown out of them. They've always been my outlet. Always been something I've never been able to walk away from is comic books. And so I still read them. An avid comic book reader to this day. I've had these characters, a lot of them since I was a teenager, and it's kind of. Have you ever met those people that say, "I've got a story, I'm going to get around to writing it someday"?
Yeah, I have met a few of them.
I just need the time. I just need the motivation. I just need things to be right. Well, I was kind of that guy for a little while, and I kind of hit a dark place in my life, and this story came back to me because I've had these characters and these origin stories, and I would write little short stories. And I'd keep it to myself. I'd write them in journals, and I would never really share it with anybody. I would share some of my artwork sometimes with some people, and I hit this really dark place with my job and kind of like my career, And I kept coming back to the story about the end of the world, about Armageddon, about regret, and about trying just to work through that regret and trying to find a resolution and make things right and navigate it through an extraordinarily chaotic world. And out of that, I got this story, this end story, this Armageddon apocalyptic story with these characters that is not an origin story. I didn't tell their origin first. I'm telling their end first and how things end. And this is what came out of that dark time for me, is this book, Last Days of the Bad Moon.
Last Days of the Bad Moon. I love the title. I think it's a great title, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, very cool. And you said you show people, you don't show people a lot of your writing, but you've shown them your art. So did you do art for this book, or do you do just art for, just fun?
No, I'm not a great artist. I probably could have been one at one time, but I didn't. That's one thing that I got more into writing and more into creative stuff.
Sure.
So I never really took the time with a pencil like that. The artist of this book is Stephen Brown, of Bowcat Studios.
Very cool, man. We got Tacoma Comics in the chat. We got a few people popping in. Chonko's in the chat. How you doing, brother? Chonko's doing big things in the YouTube world. He's, if you want to go on a show that promotes comic books, Chonko's your man. K-pop Junkie also does shows that promote Kickstarters, or I believe yours is on, what is the, it is
Fun My Comic.
Fun. That's what it is. So yours is on Fun My Comic, which is very cool. Who else we got hanging out with us? We got a few new people that I can't pronounce their names. Mono Macus and yeah, that's a name. We're not going to try with that one, but welcome. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Tacoma's on usually every Sunday night, and I think during the week sometimes too, with Astonishing Auctions. I think I'll be there tonight. As you can see behind me, I have a gazillion comics. These comics are always for sale. Any comic you see there is always for sale. So don't hesitate. If you see something you like, let me know. Or you can watch us on Astonishing Auctions. Bam, plug in Astonishing Auctions. Bro, look at this shit. Man. We got Chicago Schultz in the chat. Boom.
I know Astonishing was going hard last night. I saw a lot of people up late. Who Dat was up late last night.
Yeah, everybody was up really late last night. I stayed off Astonishing, but I also was up extraordinarily late for some stupid reason. But we're here. We're good. Z Donnie. Yes, I buy and sell comics. Bobby Delgado. I think I sent you a link today, Bobby, whenever you want to pop on. I know you're usually at breakfast with Grant, with your mom, I believe. I think it is.
I freaking love Bobby. I know Bobby. Bobby's cool.
Bobby's a good dude, man. He's one of the good ones. We got somebody in the back. Let's bring him out with a little bit of love. Dark Gift Comics in the house.
Hello.
Hello.
I love He-Man.
Dude, I hope the new movie's good.
I hope so too. It
looks fun. It looks pretty cool.
They got the visuals down. I'll give them that much so far. Yeah.
Definitely has an enormous amount of CGI.
Yeah.
The only thing that makes me questionable on it is Jared Leto.
He's all covered up. Don't worry. He's just skeleton face. He'll be fine. He just has to go, here, He-Man, let's go.
He just has to be
Just like
himself.
every movie he's in has like bad karma. I don't know.
Oh, that is true because I don't think Jared Leto's a bad actor.
Leto curse.
Like ever since Morbius, they just have not been good.
Yeah, I just hope that they don't lean too heavy into like comedy. You know, the whole scene in the comic book store where he's trying to pull the sword out and stuff. Like, God, that's got me like, I hope this isn't like what they did with 21 Jump Street, where they just turned everything all comedy. You know,
It's gonna be Thor: Love and Thunder ×2, man. That's
Oh God.
yeah. But I'm afraid of. They're like, yeah, Marvel, they had a lot of humor. They do really well. We should add some humor too. God dang, please don't. Make it at least somewhat serious. I get humor is important, but make it a little bit serious, please.
yeah, exactly.
Pretty please.
By the way, Anthony,
Yes.
this is Bleecker.
Hey,
Bleecker, this is Anthony. I've tried to introduce you several times, and you refuse to talk to each other and play, and I just think it's ridiculous. So I just want you.
I was working. I said hi.
yeah, I liked his hi. That's like that's a guy thing for like, yeah, we met. Good enough.
That's like, yeah, you knuckle bumped, right? So
yeah, we knuckle bumped. We'll see you on the show. It's cool. You know, we don't need a lot of information. We just need.
I don't know if you had to exchange some information. I don't know.
All right. So, Dark Gift Comics. What is your role in this awesome comic book that we're doing here?
I publish it. I run the campaign. I'll handle all the logistics. I'm gonna edit and letter. Although the lettering that's on the sample pages were placeholders done by my. So I have my Doc Blaylock who edits, and then I take it, and then I do the final pass on it.
Okay.
So he puts placeholder text there, and then I go in and fix it up. Other projects I publish, I've inked. Like I've been the inker. I've done art edits, stuff like that. So
you've published some other things before. Then you're a seasoned vet, I would say. Then.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't say seasoned vet, but I'm getting there. Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other books under the belt. So yeah.
Very cool. This is your campaign right here. I believe I have it starred in the chat. If you guys do want to go support this comic, the link is starred in the chat. It'll take you right to this page. And let's take a look at what we got. This website uses cookies. Got it. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I love cookies. I'm a big fan of cookies, so I'm okay. Last days of the bad moon. World War III has decimated our world. CERN has decimated our minds. The deep state and Hollywood elites have sold us out. One man rises to fight back. All right. We got a one man rising to fight back. We got some cool art here. How many artists were on the book? Did the same artist do the interiors that did the cover?
Yes, that's Stephen Brown. He's a young artist. He actually has 2 of his own books called Crypts and Legends that he put out by himself, and I'll be taking over publishing for issue 3. So.
All right, that's very cool. We got 15 backers so far, 11% funded. Let's get this comic funded. I don't expect y'all to do that today, but come on, man. If we can get a couple.
What? Why not? Why not?
Because we got about 10 people in the chat. That's why. If there were 100 people, then I would expect it. But let's go get some of this funded. Maybe back a cool comic. Let's watch a cool trailer. You guys have a trailer? I'm interested to check this out.
Yeah, this is where I morph into Megan Fox. That's awesome.
All right. Do you guys mind if I play this trailer?
Absolutely.
All right. Let's give her, man.
It was towards the end of World War III when I first encountered them. The soy bots. Far-left artificial intelligence with only one thing on their AI mind. Blood.
General Badmoon, we're ready to drop at your command, sir.
They didn't want me as a general. But the big guns, the most powerful heroes in the war, they'd already fallen. Drop that package, soldier. Take out these damn lizards. May they burn in whatever space hell they came from. That's when they appeared out of nowhere. The soy bots. Robots. I hate frickin' robots.
Wow, that was pretty awesome.
Madam did all of her own stunts.
That was pretty dope. And obviously that was the talented and lovely Madam that we have here with us at church. Most weekends, actually. Most Sundays she pops in and says hello, at least in the chat. So Madam, we thank you for being here. And that's very, very cool, man. Madam, got fire. We got fire in the chat for Madam. Of course we do. Of course we do. We got a few extra people kicking in here. Tank Ferret. Who else we got? Steve White popped in. Appreciate everybody popping in. We're looking at what is this? The last days of the bad moon. Last days of the bad moon. This is a comic that is written by Mr. Powers here. He's on the panel with us. This is your first comic that you've written. We were talking backstage. You said you had other stories, of course. What was the catalyst for your first finished work?
Well, like I was saying, I was kind of in a dark place when I wrote this, but I've had these characters forever. And it was kind of like the world we live in today, and just watching like the weird and strange things unfold that, regardless of what side of the aisle you live on, you can't like deny that things are just absolutely nuts and strange. And so I wanted to hype that up times 100 with this book, and make like just the worst possible things that could happen, like conspiracy theory wise. And it just happens. It just all comes. Everything happens. Like the Earth reshifts, World War III happens, alien invasion happens, a new world order happens, and these characters are living in the aftermath, the remnants of what's left of that.
So your art is imitating life. Is that what you're telling me? That's the world we live in. Yeah. It's a pretty confusing place. I'll give you that. Archivist Adrift in the chat. How you doing? If you're not familiar with Archivist, he is awesome. He restores books, and the guy can make paper, for Pete's sake. He does leaf casting. He's pretty awesome. So Archivist, good to see you in the chat, brother. If you want on, let me know. We got Mike Pope in the chat. How you doing, Mike? Good to see you. Lots of people checking us out. If you're not familiar,
I'm sorry to cut you off.
Oh,
he
you're good.
Literally makes paper.
Yeah, for real, man. Like
that's awesome.
There's a book with no corner, and he's all like, "I'm just gonna put a corner on this book," and you're like, "That book now has corner." I don't know how you did it, but you did it. It's awesome. He's great, man.
It's like alchemy.
Yeah, it's called called leaf casting.
It is, yes. But he is a wizard, so that's the way it works. He just needs, his beard is getting there. He looks like he's like he's 3-year wizard. He's not quite full wizard yet, but he's getting there. He's getting there.
Gotcha.
Bad Moon, this is awesome. It looks really good. Let's keep going through your campaign a little bit.
Yeah, what really got me on this was like, we've had over the decades, like every time there's like a group of like villains. You know, it's always like, you know, neo.
He'll
It's
eat
always
it. He'll eat it.
it's always like the neo Nazis or the right, you know, which is fine. Like, you know, but you can only do so many stories where, like, you know, the guy from World War II is reborn, and you know what I mean.
That cooked food. He wants that cooked food.
You know, and
yeah.
Listen, if you can't
you better eat. You better get that bone.
Yeah, man. You can be cast as a villain. It's fine. Relax.
Yeah, in this one, what you call it? Like, we go the other way with it, like the insanity coming from the other side, and I was like, this is like the first time I've seen that, so I'd like to try to. Yeah, I'm sure it's been done, but it's the first time I've seen it, so let's go with it. Let's run with it and see if it takes off or if we get, you know, canceled. So.
All right. Well, let's not get anyone canceled. Look, man, you can just contribute to this. You can just go donate $1 if you want. You can donate more than $1, but if you just want to contribute and donate, you can also contribute. Share the campaign. You can do a lot of things. If you don't have money to actually to buy books, just share it out. That'd be pretty helpful. I'm sure we've all got social media accounts. Give these guys a hand. This is cover A, Stephen Brown. What do we got going on here?
So Billy's got a very warped, unique mind, and in this, like, CERN is one of those conspiracy theories he was mentioning earlier. CERN is activated, but obviously on a global scale. The world has now entered into a mass Mandela effect, and everybody's destiny pattern is being altered in real time, and they're all conscious of it, or most people are conscious of it. So you're kind of seeing, like, the main character suffering that here, because you see two versions of him on the cover.
Okay.
And so it's like, well, which one is where, you know, the guy that starts off in the book, which is the real destiny pattern that he should be following, and which is the altered one. And then, of course, it's, you know, your traditional montage cover. So you've got some of the villains there. You got the soy bots. You've got the reptilian aliens, and then you got I
love the cover, to be honest. I think that it's a good representation of what comic books used to do. This you can there's almost a story with this cover. You can see what's happening. You can see him ripping apart from himself. You can see the army underneath, what's going on, the buildings in the background, the character. It's very good. It's very good, man.
And then you got the rest of the cast up there that I can let Billy talk more about those guys.
Sure.
But yeah, it's your traditional montage cover that, like, just kind of in the vein of, like you said, like the old, like, 70s and 80s covers that you would get, or like even like I when I first saw it, I was like, oh, that reminds me of like a Star Wars movie poster, you know, where you had like the different characters just kind of montaged.
It's very cool. It's very cool.
So,
dare I ask what CERN stands for? CERN.
Bill, you want to take that?
CERN. I started watching stuff about CERN. You know, like, there's this whole conspiracy theory. I'm pretty sure you're aware of it, about like how the world was supposed to end in 2012.
Right. Yes.
But they used CERN to change things and keep the world from ending. Okay. And in using CERN, they blended our universe with another one. Right. So it's like and so, like, this is the conspiracy theory is this has made everybody insane, and that's why we have the world we live in today.
That's interesting, because that is if people don't know, that is a real theory. There is a real theory that we are living on a different plane of existence since approximately 2012 or something.
Well, CERN stands for European Organization for Nuclear Research.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
The theory that I am talking about, they did something with atoms and had them go around in a big circle and they collided, and they say it shifted our planet just a tiny bit and made us like living in an alternate timeline. So there is that is a pretty cool theory, and I think it'd be interesting to explore. So if you guys are exploring that, I think that's pretty cool.
We had a big argument on the launch stream, me and Madam. I swear there was a cornucopia in the Fruit of the Looms logo. I remember it clearly. My mother wrote my initials on the label as a child.
I'm not gonna lie, I do remember the cornucopia. There's some that I'm like, I don't remember that, but the cornucopia, I really do remember that, man.
Right?
Yeah. So
the Monopoly man had a monocle.
I remember. So,
sorry, go ahead.
You know, like the crazy thing too, if you know where they've got this machine where CERN is located, there is actually a statue of Shiva outside of the building.
Interesting.
The Hindu god Shiva, which is the god of destruction.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
that's very interesting.
Will Shiva pop up in this book? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see.
I like it. About this campaign, Last Days of the Bad Moon is a thrilling 36-page full-color dystopian action adventure that explores how terrifying it would be to consciously live through a global Mandela effect until your personal destiny pattern is completely altered. What would you do to set things right if you had the power? This story is set in the post-World War III hellscape, where the radical left have won and finally achieved their coveted utopia. I feel like it's not a great utopia, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Written by Billy Power Max, who's chatting with us right now. Illustrated by Stephen Brown and published by Dark Gift Comics, who is also on the panel with us. Very cool. All physical books come with a digital copy, so that's pretty awesome too. And can you just get a digital copy?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, because with shipping costs skyrocketing, and then you got a lot of VAT taxes over in certain countries overseas, it does get a little pricey to, you know, I mean, I don't mind shipping it because people got to pay for it, but it gets pricey for the customer to pay for that, right? Like you buy a $12 book and you got to pay like $30 shipping. It's like $42 for a comic book. So, you know, we offer a $4 digital copy.
Very cool. That's very cool, man. That's very cool. So you saw cover A. I gave you a great story. Looks great. Cover B, I think, blows it out of the water. We got Madam in some awesome cosplay.
Yeah, she's cosplaying Joan of Arc. A lot of people are questioning, is that just the name, like the code name of the character? Is that the real Joan of Arc? I said, you got to buy the book to find out.
Gotta buy the book, baby. Gotta buy the book.
There you go, community. Your chance to get a community member in your collection.
There it is.
I was extremely happy to get Madam to do that.
I can imagine. It looks really awesome. Madam does great cosplay. She's here usually during every Sunday, and she always graces us with a cool character, but this looks tough, man. This looks like it was a cool photo shoot. Madam, how did this photo shoot go for you?
That photo shoot sucked because the metal bra thing I'm wearing digs into my skin like you won't believe, and it was so irritating. And then I had to build a giant pyre behind me, which was so hot. I kept worrying like my wig is going to burn off. It's awesome.
Mr. Legion of Comics in the chat. Either way, she's burning at the stake. How long, Archivist Adrift says, how long did it take to develop the book from start to finish?
So that's a tough one because I wrote this book 3 years ago. I wrote this story and I finished it about 3 years ago. I've had this story and these characters for a while, and this one is the one, like I said, it's just been itching and gnawing at me. When things go crazy or when things get chaotic, this is the story of all these characters, the one that just gnaws and scratches at the inside of my brain. So this is the one that had to come out. It wasn't. This story was never going to rest inside me. It had to come out somehow, some way. If one person reads it, I'm happy. I'm thankful that I told that one person that story, because it had to come out. It took me. I was going through a dark time with this book, and so I was working through some things, and I was manifesting it through the story and these characters, and I actually had fun doing it. I mean, listening to some Ozzy and listening to some Slipknot. I would say that's the vibe of this book is Slipknot, Ozzy, and maybe a mixture stuff that I would just listen to and get all this stuff out.
Does it come with a soundtrack?
Someone did do some music for me. That's in the little trailer we watched. Neon Void did some music for me. So yeah, I guess so. And Dark Gift did some music. But I wrote this story 3 years ago, and I talked to Stephen Brown. Me and Stephen became friends, and we started talking. And one of the things he's like, I want to draw your book.
Okay.
I was like, that's great. I want you to draw it.
It's perfect. We have a mutual want here. That's excellent.
And he would ask me about the crazy stuff. So he's like, so I'm reading your script, and this is a little crazy. Did this actually happen? I'm like, yeah. I was like, can you draw it? He's like, yeah, I can draw that. And so he would draw it, and he would show it to me. Oh my God, you drew it. Like the crazier the stuff that I had, he would, and that I think would just throw him off. He just like, nope, here you go. Like I could have put anything in there. He would have drawn it. And like it was great working with him. We actually, even though it came kind of like from a dark place, me and him had a blast working together, talking about panels. Because I never did panel direction before. I had a script, and the script was kind of like a movie script, and I had to go back and do panel direction for him.
Yeah.
And
that's interesting. So, did he send you a lot of art to look over? How long did it take the process just to sort of say this is the style of art I'm after, or was it just an immediate, oh my God, you just drew what I wanted, and that's amazing?
There was a little bit of that, and then there was a few times we did go back to the drawing board, because I was like, that's okay, but it really needs to make sense. It's got to be this.
Okay.
And so there's a little bit of that, but he was pretty fast working. We got it together because one thing that before we found a publisher, before we talked to Dark Gift, because we know that the indie comic book is full of people who don't fulfill. People who don't like, people who back books and the book don't come to them. We knew that. One of the things that me and Stephen talked about is this book was going to be done before we try to find somebody to publish it. And so
I can appreciate that. That's, as you know, we talked a little backstage. I do have something coming out, and I won't have it come out unless it's completely 100% done. Because I don't want people missing their books or not being able to. It does happen. It does happen. So yeah. It's good that you guys are ahead of that and on top of that and know that information already. So that's good.
Yeah, I mean it is one of those unfortunate things. Like even me, we have a book with us that's late, like very late.
Right.
But it ran into some issues with the creative team, legal issues and stuff like that. And now most of that information is out there. So. And now that a lot of that is settled, the book is fastly, at a very fast pace, back in production and ready to go. But otherwise, the other, like I said, 5 books, technically 7 books I've put out since before I even started publishing. There's a total of about 7 books. They're all out. So,
good.
And I've known Billy a long time. He's been a supporter of mine from the start. We've known each other from chats, hanging out in YouTube chats and stuff. So when he came to me, he literally said that. He goes, I have the book done, and I asked him who the artist was. He said, oh, it's Steven, and I've known Steven too. So I was like, oh, perfect. And because that's one thing I love about Steven is, like, you say, can you draw that? He's like, yeah, even if he's never drawn it, he just stretches his limits, and then if he messes up, he's got no issue being, well, I think I think you got the body a little wrong. Maybe you should do this angle instead, and he'll go right back and fix it. And yeah, it's just real easy to work with. Billy and Steven came to me. I was in the middle of finishing up, closing up another campaign and getting ready to fulfill that, which I'm in the middle of fulfilling now, Lightbringer 2. And I saw Doc Blaylock, who I published 2 of his books, amazing writer. I said, Doc, would you mind, becoming secondary editor, to be the first guy to work with, with the teams before it goes to me, because I've got a lot on my plate. And he stepped up and worked with these guys, fixed some of the script stuff. And he's also an artist, so he worked with Billy on some of the art edits.
Cool.
And it came to me, and like I said, I'm in the process of lettering and just doing a final pass to see if there's any changes I want to make. And yeah, I mean, what the one thing about what we do is, even though we set a goal, the book's coming out regardless if we hit the goal. Like, if we only make half the goal, the book is going to come out. We'll make the money on convention sales and website sales. You know what I mean?
So that means that the backers that are backing it, let's say however many they are, they will get a copy of that book then.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna happen regardless, because I do know that, like, especially with first time creators, it's kind of hard to be like, hey, can I trust these guys? Or if you've never heard of Dark Gift Comics and you don't know that, we've put out 2 volumes of Lightbringer, Genesis, and Damn Dirty Thing, and Pariah, Blood and Mud, and all these other titles. You might not know that, we fulfill. So
that, and I've publicly said, and I'll say it again here, that if you read this book and you don't like it, I'll let you punch me in the stomach.
Oh my goodness!
Man,
That's
now-
great. That's great.
You get a free gut shot, not the face, but you get a free gut shot.
That didn't go well for Harry Houdini.
I know, right?
And that's all Billy. So if you see me at a convention, you're not taking a gut shot on me.
We got some page sample art here. Pretty cool. I'm blind, so I can't read it right now, but it looks very cool, man. Both covers, you can see that. This is Choose Your Reward. We got 2 covers. We just, I think, ran past the digital copy here. We've got both covers here.
Yeah, you get a little bit of a discount. Each individual copy is $12. If you get both covers, it's $20. So
That's not expensive. Like this, you're wow. Okay. All right, man. You're doing that's like the price for the people right there. All right. So Choose Your Reward. This is some cool art in the comic book. I do dig the style. It's telling a story. I like the fact that it's color. I think it's great. We got a hot chick up there. She's looks like she's doing some fighting, so that's always good.
Yeah,
I dig it, man. Can you tell us what's going on in this particular part of the story?
Yes, this is a tribe, a group of people who live on the outskirt of a city, and they're just trying to survive. And they're actually hunting. They're hunting a something that's been destroying, wreaking havoc, and they're hungry. And so they're doing 2 things. They're taking care of a problem, and they're trying to eat at the same time. So that's what's going on. And it's a big giant beast they're fighting in the beginning of the.
Tank says, why is this the first time I'm hearing about this book? Tank, it might be the first time, but my friend, go support it, and it won't be the last time.
Yes. Thanks, Tank.
Billy, I need to wrench you next time you're in the chat. There you go. There we go. Yeah, man. It looks awesome so far. I'm digging it. The price is really
yeah, we decided a while back. When I say we, I mean me, and this is even before Billy came on board. Me, Liz Scochill, who writes Lightbringer 2, and Doc. we originally we were doing like the typical $25, $20 books and stuff, but like inflation, right around 2020, 2021 skyrocketed, and we realized that like people, people were out of work during that whole time frame too, and we realized wallets were getting tight, and so we crunched the numbers, and we decided anything over 30 something pages was going to be $12, and then anything under was going to be at $5 to $7, depending on what we can get away with.
Wow. You guys are really, like I said, those are prices for the people. Those are really good prices. When it comes to this, I've looked into these prices. I've looked into printing books. It's not cheap, man. So
no, we're there's not much of a profit margin.
There's not.
That's why we we'll do like we do a slight overprint. We don't go crazy. It's not like we're ordering thousands of books, but we if we need 50, we'll order 150. So then like I can put them on the website. I don't do many conventions because of my day job. I'm in the restaurant industry, so weekends are a little tough to take off.
Yeah.
But if I have advance notice, I've done like 2 or 3 so far, and we just go and have fun at the conventions. And even if it's a small pop-up, I'm here in Jersey, so there's a lot of small pop-up conventions locally that I can go to, and that's where we're trying to make our money there. So yeah.
Huh. So we got something here. This is a different bundle. You will receive a physical copy of this is the cosplay cover and print bundle.
Yes. So we had. I'm sorry. Yeah, we had a difficult time deciding which photo from the photo shoot was going to be the cover. So we had 2 that like I narrowed it down to 2, and then I really liked the one with the fire. And we decided to turn the other one, the second runner-up, into a little 5.5 by 8.5 postcard print.
And that is this bad boy right here.
Correct.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Excellent. I can see why you had a hard time choosing.
Yeah, so there's only a couple of ways to get the print. With that bundle there that you saw, that's $15 for the comic and the print. You can buy the print. You can add it on in your shopping cart for $5, and then we have like kind of like these big bundles at the end that you'll see.
Yeah, we'll get there. That again, this is the print. So the print, if you just want the print, it's $5. That's pretty awesome. 35 USD. I'm guessing you get holy smokes, a calendar.
Yeah. I mean, when I saw the photo shoot, I reached out to Madam and I said, "We could use these, right?" And she was like, "I'd like to do a different shoot in landscape and stuff like that. If we're gonna do a calendar," I said, "That's fine. We could do that too." So we'll be doing a second shoot.
Man.
And maybe even get her to do some of the other characters in the book. We'll see. We'll talk about it when the time comes.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, we'll
What's
talk.
the characters? I'm excited. What?
This is Madam at her finest, so you can get a whole calendar of Madam cosplay.
Yeah, 2027. Initially, it's going to be just a 12-month calendar. If we do hit the goal, then we start going over. We're going to start thinking of stretch goals, and maybe one of them will be to extend it and make it a 18-month calendar. Excuse me.
See, which I didn't know really, but that's okay.
Yeah, well, I'll talk to you when it comes time to talk to you.
This is
the big doing 12. How about
this is the big reveal, Madam? Come on. Blacklight tapestry, 24 by 36. This is pretty dope.
Yeah, one thing I started doing with my campaigns. A lot of people do posters, but like shipping posters is friggin' hell. You either got to buy tubes so you don't fold them, right? And then that's extra shipping cost, or you fold them and they got creases in them forever.
I'm a fan of the tapestry. I think it's a great plan. I think it's awesome. And let's be honest, posters. My 19-year-old self would be like, "Yeah, posters." My however old I am now self says, get some real art. Stop.
But Yeah, that's like the stoner in me was like still hanging on to his, my old musician self with all my Metallica, Led Zeppelin, and
right.
Jimi Hendrix ceiling tapestries hanging in the room. Was like, I was literally sitting here going, "How am I going to do posters?" And I'm like looking up at my music tapestries hanging on the ceiling, and I go, "Why don't I just do tapestries?"
I think that's a great plan. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, so they're the same size as a normal poster. You fold them up, put them right in the Gemini mailer. You hang them up on the wall, and within like 2 weeks, all the folds like just naturally fall out of them. You know, you don't have to worry about creases. Yeah.
And this is a bundle where you get it all. This is the Get It All bundle, Bad Moon bundle.
Yeah, so this is the first bundle. This is everything but the tapestry. Tapestries are pretty expensive.
Yes.
So, so this is everything but the tapestry. So you get the print, the calendar, and the 2 covers.
$60 for everything? That's really good. That's like I said, people, these are the people's prices. I'll tell you that right now.
And then that has the tapestry. That bundle has the tapestry. So yeah,
$100 you get the tapestry, which is at least $40-50 on its own, plus all the books, plus all the work, plus all the beautiful pictures. Unbelievable, man. That's a really great price. That's awesome. You guys cool, man.
A lot of people ask, like, well, what if I don't have a black light? The tapestries look fine without the black light. They are just black light, responsive. Should you have one, you don't need one. They look beautiful without. Like, hey, I'll turn my camera on. You can see one of the other ones hanging up behind me.
Where's this? Let's check out Billy here. Hold on, maybe I can make him big.
No, I think it was Dark Gift. I'm sorry.
That was dark. Yeah, give me a second, Dark Gift.
No worries.
I gotta remove this for a second to make you big because computers, it's too small. There we go. Oh,
so that's one for Lightbringer 2, which is a book we did, and then that was it. We did a crossover campaign perk where if you backed Lightbringer 2 and Pariah Blood and Mud, 2 different books I was publishing, you got this crossover print. And I turned this into a creator special. So there's only 4 of these in existence. I have one. The artist who did that has one. And the 2 creators of the 2 books have one each. So, and then these are all the other ones for all my other books that are hanging on the wall.
I like the tapestry. I think it's very cool. Very cool. I dig it. That's awesome, guys. And do you have, I'm guessing you've got other books coming out after this, Powers, Billy? You have more stories that you want to tell?
Yes. This arc, what I did with this arc is this is a self-contained story into a larger story that leads into issue 2.
Right.
But it was very important to make a full story where some stuff gets resolved, but you're going to have other stuff later on. So you get a full resolution in a story. Self-contained story in this that leads into a bigger one, and I'm working on issue 2. This is a first issue of this book is titled Last Days of the Bad Moon, but it's also Bad Moon 1. There's going to be Bad Moon 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Me and Steven have talked about what we're doing after this arc and the next arc we're going into. And this arc is going to be the Last Days of the Bad Moon arc is going to be a 3-issue arc. And I'm also working on a story about a pizza man who's a vigilante.
A pizza man who's a vigilante. Very, very cool. I can get behind that. I
think we all can get behind that.
Yeah, I just read Plastic yesterday, so I'm like, vigilante? That sounds great. Love it.
From what I understand, Billy, you said issue 2 is already written, right?
Issue 2 is it's I'm going through it, adding stuff. So issue 2 is not going to take long to get out. Issue 2 is mostly written, but I'm going to go through probably some rewrites here and there. I know what I'm going to do, what happens. It's just I want to maybe tweak a thing or 2 here and there.
And I think you told me you were in the process of plotting or outlining issue 3 already.
Issue 3 is already. Yeah, issue 3 is also. I know what happens in issue 2, and I know what happens in issue 3. So they're both if I give it away now, I mean, issue 2 is pretty.
Don't give it away. But how long does it take you to write one of these things?
It doesn't. It takes. It just depends. I don't want to. I'm not fooled. Like I said, this is one that came out. I wrote this 3 years ago, and so once I start writing panels, I don't do my process is I don't write panel direction first.
Right.
I just I write a story and let it come out, and then I have to go back in and type it later. I guess I'm old school like that. We were still using pen and paper when I was growing up, so
the process like that, you really have to trust your artist. You really have to do a lot of meeting with the artist. I think if you hand them just like a here's my story without any breakdown.
Oh no! When it gets in Steven's hands, it'll be panel direction and everything he needs to do his job. It won't go in his hands until I get that to him.
Yeah, and then it's mine and or Doc's. Well, usually it goes to Doc first now that he's editing, like basically my editor, and then I'm the editor in chief, quote unquote. And once it gets into his hands, if he sees something that's like, well, maybe this one panel should be broken into 2, or maybe this should lead into a splash page or something, then he'll go back to the guys and be like, all right, figure out how you want to do this, but this is how it should be done. Like if it's a page turn and it should be a nice reveal, he'll tell the guys to do something like that. But yeah, it's really cool that like we have a group of guys who are kind of all doing our own thing, but like working together. You know what I mean? And I'm not to toot my own horn, but like kind of proud to be able to facilitate this for guys who like Billy and Steven and Doc, who don't really want to deal with the whole let's set up a campaign, let's deal with printers, let's get the Gemini mailers and box everything up and send it out. Like, I love that stuff. So I'm like, I'll do it for you. So
yeah, you're facilitating. You've done a few books. So can somebody who has a story come to you and say, hey man, I want to get this?
I would need to hear a pitch. And I would need to see a couple of pages. I don't need the whole script. And like I've even like when Billy came to me, I said, let me see a couple of pages of the script first. And I was like, if you need me to sign something, like just to prove that like he should, like this way I can't just run off and like say, oh, I'm good, I don't want to publish your stuff, and then take his story and go run off with it. He waived that because we've known each other. He says, no, bro, I trust you, and I appreciate that. But like, yeah, I would be happy to do whatever it takes to make the person feel at ease. And once I see the script and that the person has a good story that they can write, then I ask them about the art team. And if they don't have an artist, I try to hook them up with one. Like with Lightbringer, Liz on the first book, I hooked up with an artist, and then we got that book out. Certain things happened. We had to get rid of that artist, and then I hooked her up with the current artist.
Right.
So I can hook you up with an artist and or writer. You know what I mean?
That's pretty cool.
Just my email address is darkgivecomics@outlook.com. So if you just email me if someone's interested, they want to put a story out. But
Tank Ferret says something nice about you there too.
Let's watch this trailer one more time. I think we only watched it once so far, and it's a pretty cool trailer. He put a lot of work into it. I think we should give it a revisit here.
It was towards the end of World War III when I first encountered them. The soy bots. Far-left artificial intelligence with only one thing on their AI mind. Blood.
General Badmoon, we're ready to drop at your command, sir.
They didn't want me as a general. But the big guns, the most powerful heroes in the war, they'd already fallen.
Drop that package, soldier. Take out these damn lizards. May they burn in whatever space hell they came from.
That's when they appeared out of nowhere. The soy bots. Robots. I hate frickin' robots.
That's a very cool trailer, brother. Very cool. We got Chonko on the panel with us. How you doing, Chonko? What's going on, my man?
Yo, guys. Yo. Bleak.
Chonko.
Brad.
Boggs' comment covering him.
Vox is coming. Chonko, he does a great stream, and it's always about creators and new content and new comic books. So I think I thought this would be up Chonko's alley. How you doing today, Chonko? What do you think of this awesome campaign so far?
Yeah, good. I backed it.
Nice.
I think I was the most recent
Thank
one.
you.
I backed it with the physical copy. Of course, I got the Madam cover.
Gotta get the Madam cover. Gotta get the Madam cover. It's important. Yeah, man.
Boggs, you got Boggs' comment highlighted. It's it looks funny because it's covering up Chonko's face.
There we go.
Hey, there he is. Somebody's there.
We got a Chonko.
Thank you, Chonko.
Take care, Tank.
Switch behind the wall of shame there.
Handsome bastard that he is. There he is. Yeah, man. Comic looks good. You got any final parting words for these awesome people in the chat right now?
Just that, I appreciate you backing, Chaco. Nice meeting you, and thank you so much for backing. Like I said earlier, regardless of what happens, once lettering is done and I'm done fulfilling Lightbringer Genesis Volume 2, I'm just going to start fulfilling orders on this. So probably in the next couple of months, like next month or two, I'm just going to start fulfilling. And that's why with Fund My Comic, what I like about what they do is you can either set a time limit, like a normal Indiegogo or Kickstarter, or you can do what's called the storefront. And it's basically open in perpetuity. And, you got to trust the people that they're not going to run off with your money. I get that, but what you call it. So the campaign just remains open, and then once I start fulfilling, as orders come in, I send it out. So like once I that the books are fulfilling, and it'll say it on the campaign page, currently fulfilling. You know that if you back it, you're going to get it within a week, not 6 months. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Bobby D in the chat in the house. The champ.
Is there a deadline to back it?
No. Like I said, there's no like time limit. So this is open. So basically,
but if you back in the next 20 minutes. Sorry. They should have thought of something better.
I'll tell you what I'll do is starting with Chaco. Oh, is it Chaco or Chonko? Chonko, sorry.
Chonko, yeah.
Anybody who backs today, so by midnight tonight, I'll throw in a so Chonko, you're gonna get one of these. I'll throw in a copy of A Damn Dirty Thing. It's a noir comic that we put out. Doc Blaylock, the gentleman I've been talking about, who helped edit this book, wrote this.
He's wickedly funny, by the way.
Yeah, he's awesome. He sounds like a grumpy old grandpa, but he's hilarious. He sounds like he's been smoking 20 packs a day for the last 50 years. Yeah, it's a supernatural noir. It's a 21-page floppy, prestige floppy. It is actually perfect bound, even though it's only 21 pages. Black and white. And this is his. We actually even did a novella version, which is a first run limited. So I only got like 10 of these left because he's now getting this published through a different, an actual book publisher. But
today, people, anyone who backs today till midnight, this offer on the table. You get an extra comic book, and it looks like a pretty darn cool book. So
Yeah, everybody who's read it loves it. So
I think it looks pretty awesome. I think that's a pretty cool thing to do for Comic Book Church. So if you're watching right now and you're thinking about it, you're hemming and you're hawing, you just got an extra comic book. You know how not expensive it is already? Well, you just got an extra one thrown in there. So
yeah, it's reasonable. I mean, it's reasonable to back. It's they're not asking a lot, so everybody should go check it out and back it.
Can I address real quick? Aggressively relaxing. Yes, the lettering. I meant I should go back in and change that. I meant to just put the art pages up. The lettering that's on that is placeholder lettering that Doc put in for me. He's not a letterer. I'm going to go in and change that. So
Aggressively relaxing is a wonderful human being, and I don't know if he even means that seriously. So
no, we don't listen. We take all the criticism in the world here, as long as long as you're not just trying to do it to rag on somebody just for the sake of ragging. Like if you're like, hey, I'm not a big fan of that. No worries. We'll if we can change it before publication, we'll change it. So
nice. I think it's awesome. I think it's fun. I think it's definitely, you can see in the project how life or art is imitating life a little bit. I think the story. I don't know. I think I like all dystopian future stories. So I'm in.
Me too.
You got science, future, and dystopia. You had me at dystopia. I'm good. So I think it'll be a good story. Billy, you got more for us? You got more stories to come? I'm looking forward to that. What got you? What finally made you take the plunge and write this story? What finally made you do it?
Well, like I said, this is the story that I'll say hi to Bobby. I love Bobby, by the way. Me and Bobby go back. Me and Bobby go back for a little ways online. But this story was clawing at my skull, at my skin. I've had these characters for a long time. This is the one that had to come out. It wasn't going to stay inside for long. It was clawing to get out. And if one person reads it, I'm happy because it had to come out. And so it came from a dark place where I was working through some things, and so I worked through the story and got it out and reflect some of the stuff that's going on in the world that bothered me. But also the trick was to when I started tweaking the story and going back is like I said, I made the character kind of depressed at first, kind of depressed and kind of defeated, and it didn't work. That didn't work, so I had to go back in there. It's like, no, this character's not going to be that. He's going to go through hell. He's going to go through some stuff, but he's not going to give up. That was one of the things that was very important to me when writing this, is that although every insane thing imaginable happens in this world, this character is going to press on. That was one of the things that was important to me. And one of the things that me and Steven talked about was who I had a blast working with, was even though it's a dark story, I had to make it fun at the same time. So that came through with the characters too. So I'm probably talking too much, which is a habit of mine. So
No, not at all, man. Not at all. I think a dark story with a little bit of levity helps. Helps, man. I watch dark things and I like dark stories, but it's hard to continue with that without a little bit of some sort of levity somewhere in the story. There just has to be, I think. Otherwise, it just gets too depressing. So I think you did the right thing. I think it's a great thing, honestly. The art looks cool. I love the campaign. I love what you guys. I think that's cool. I think the story looks fun, like I said. So I'm looking forward to seeing the army of the soy bots. Is that what's going on?
Yes, they're systemic oppression yoders.
I love it. I think it's great.
Systemic oppression yoders. They come down and they say, they fly out of these big ships. We don't have a picture. You just have to see the book. I'll probably post the page. They come out of these ships and they fly down and they yield systemic oppression. But it's their idea of what systemic oppression is. Maybe that's the dark world we live in, because everybody's got their own idea of what that is. So I wanted to explore that in a dark world where things just are not right for anybody.
Ain't that the truth, brother? Ain't that the truth? All you can do is write about it. I think that's a good way to get out all of that stuff. And it's if people can benefit from it, or even just enjoying it, I think that's great. Madam,
can you make Brad big real quick?
Madam, you got a cosplay shoot coming up. You got to make a calendar. Is that the case?
Yeah, talk about that.
We're not talking about it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Madam has to make a calendar, folks. If you don't know, there is a cosplay calendar, 12 months, 12 pictures of Madam. You can get this calendar. It is on their campaign. I am downstairs having a drag right now, so I can put up the picture again in a minute, but she's on there, man. So go check it out. It's pretty cool. Why did you guys choose? You said you chose GoFundMe because of the store option, right? The storefront option.
Fund My Comic.
Or Fund My Comic, yeah.
Yeah, that, and I know the gentleman who put it together. So like to support people who are trying to do stuff that are doing something to help this space. And like we were on Indiegogo previously for our other campaigns prior to A Damn Dirty Thing.
Right.
A Damn Dirty Thing and Last Days are the first two that we've done here.
Right.
And problem with Indiegogo,
dystopian worlds where
the problem that we had with Indiegogo towards the end was
they're coming for you.
They're coming for Bobby.
Lightbringer 2 and Pariah were shadow banned from even just in signups, even before we launched. Like you couldn't search for it on the website, and we didn't do anything wrong. We didn't, I don't know why. It was just random. There was a bunch of people. It wasn't just us. It just started to go like, hey, can you search your campaign on the site? No, like unless you had a direct link, you couldn't find the books. So it's like, well, if I have to bring people to the book anyway, I might as well bring it to Fund My Comic, where I know the guy, and he's instead of a 5% platform fee, it's a 2% platform fee, and I'm going to get more. We're going to keep more of the money, and stuff like that. So yeah, if I have to do all the work, and I'm not going to get any promotional benefits of using, everyone's like, oh, but the big ones, you get the foot traffic. Well, yeah, if you're searchable, you get the foot traffic. If you're not searchable, I'm not going to bring it to a big corporation. I'll bring it to a guy who's doing a startup. If I'm doing all the promotional legwork anyway. So yeah.
I don't know much about Kickstarters or Indiegogo or whatever these. I don't know much about these sites where people promote their comics. Admittedly, I do have something on Kickstarter right now, just because that was the only one that I really knew about when I started it.
Right.
But I don't know too much about them. Why would a project get shadow banned?
I don't know. Like that was the thing. Like none of the campaigns that I knew of, the people that I knew that were shadow banned, broke any TOS. All their campaigns were fulfilled. There was a bunch of different like. I was even in contact with the guy from Indiegogo, the guy who ran the comic division, and he's like, I have no clue. Like even he did, and maybe he was lying to me. I don't know, but he was like, I don't know why it's not showing up, and why any of these campaigns aren't showing up. So it was just like one of those things where like, okay, no hard feelings, but yeah, I'm going to go support somebody else. And now I have another guy that I know that just started up another crowdfunding site called Indie Crowdfund.
Right.
which we're gonna after like a month here, we'll probably do a just to try it out. I haven't tried that site out yet. We'll probably run with an alternate cover. We'll probably try that site out too. And just like I said, try to promote and support people doing new things in the space to help indie creators. That's kind of what we try to do. So
that's fair.
Yeah, that's awesome. Can you make Brad big? I'm just really curious on how he's doing on his drawing.
Yes, I sure can.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Like I said, Brad is one of the great community artists that we have in our community. We're lucky to have him here on Sundays. He always draws this great art. If you're looking for a commission, you're looking for a cool piece of art, Brad's your dude. He's the man. He's also working on Murder King, which is Callie and my comic book. Him and Dracula, actual Dracula, are working on that. So yeah, man, he's awesome.
Which character is this?
Grace from a comic called Soulfire.
Oh, cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, man. Very, very cool.
Nice.
I was going to tell you, are you guys familiar with this? This is How to Break Into Comics and More Rules. This is Josh Blaylock, buddy, and he does Mercy Sparks, but he also helps Sveta Shabina publish her thing. But it's kind of a cool book. He goes over a lot of stuff. He's coming on our show later in the month. But yeah, it's a cool thing to pick up. Josh kind of goes over just a lot of the hurdles and tips and ins and outs. He's published many things now.
Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out. Where can you get that?
I think at his site. Check out Josh Blaylock on Instagram, and I think he sells it through his own page. That it's the same page that I think that does Mercy Sparks and some of his other books.
I'll look him up on Instagram.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Really good.
Very cool, Chanko. Very cool. Okay. Chanko is always.
Yeah, I just realized the time. I have to jump off too. I got to shoot over to my aunt's for Easter.
Happy Easter, boys. It was very cool to have all you on. I really appreciate you guys coming on, man.
I appreciate you having us. I really do. Thank you very much. And thank you for backing Chanko.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
I have to go too. Bye, Billy. Bye, everybody. Bye, Bobby. Bye, everybody.
Bye, madam.
Bye, madam.
Day too, hon.
See you guys.
Take care, guys. Happy Easter.
Bye now. Happy Easter.
You too.
All right. Wow. Just like that, there's just us left. All right. Let's get back to this. There I am. Boom. Just the regular church crowd now, baby. Charlene. Hi. Morning from, I'm guessing that's Alaska. What's going on, Charlene?
It's a new name.
Hey.
Paul. What's going on? Oi, indeed. Yeah, man. We get a few new
I'm having trouble with my connection.
Uh-oh. Bobby's connection's having trouble.
No.
Yeah, you're sort of in and out, Bobby. I hear you, and then I don't hear you, and then I hear you.
Right.
Come on back. You know where we are.
I'm jumping out. I'll be back.
Yeah. I got you, bro. I got you.
All right.
I have an interesting.
What's that, brother? What's that?
I have an interesting Bobby story. Me and Bobby go back to a group of guys who are hanging out online back during the what's the correct YouTube term? We'll say the coof, when the coof and you couldn't go out and everybody was scared and everybody was afraid.
Yeah. I think I'm a COVID baby.
Bobby
actually.
Bobby and I were a part of a group of guys that hung out constantly online because we couldn't go see our friends or do other stuff. So we got on and talked about comics, and we hung out on a little channel called Pop Culture's Philosophers. We hung out there, and we were kind of like each other's. We were kind of like each other's online support group during that time. We go back to that, so Bobby will always be my brother.
People accuse me of being one of the most laid back members of this community, and I'm gonna have to point the fingers at Bobby D and be like, that is the king of laid back, if you ask me, man. Bobby knows how to be a laid back gentleman.
Yeah.
It's not
Bobby's
me.
cool.
No. I'm laid back. Chanko, you're pretty laid back, Chanko. You're all right.
Well, if you watch my channel, when I get the bad packaging, I can.
Wow, that's a whole different ballgame, man. That's a whole different ballgame. I try not to blast people when it happens, but it has happened to me, and you can hear me swearing and cussing up a storm. But yeah, I try not to be like, this came from this person. This guy sucks.
I'm not gonna say like their full name. I don't want somebody showing up at my house, but I do. I'll say Steve from California or something. Just nondescript. Yeah.
The last one I got, I didn't want to blast them because they're like a really big comic book company in Canada, and they're like our version of my comic shop, I guess. And man, they ship like shit, bro. It was I was not impressed with how my book got shipped. I was not happy at all. It was shipped in not even a Gemini mailer. It was like a fake Gemini mailer. So it was just like a little square package that didn't have any extra stuff inside. And they taped it to one side, and that's how they sent it. I was like, are you kidding me? This could have been 100% completely annihilated in the mail if they did that. I got you, Bobby. I got you.
The dynamite blind bags, I did light up dynamite pretty bad because the bags were stuck to the comic. Like when you pulled them out, like it was pulling part of the comic. Oh my god, I went absolutely mental on that. It was so bad,
bro. Some of these. So DC did a bad blind bag. Not everybody got them, but there was a really most of them were destroyed in the packaging. Rubs, folds. I think Beckerman opened up one here on the panel, and the complete back cover was folded in. So yeah, DC really buggered up the blind bags. Dynamite, from what you showed, that was terrible.
And Alan just opened one. He just bought one, and he opened it. It was the same thing. It was stuck to the comic inside. Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, they got to work that out, man. Maybe like the same cellophane that's inside like the card packs or something.
That's what they did. Marvel did with the new Daredevil one. I bought two of them, and it's better what they did with that one. But
it has to be, right? Because that's been sort of a thing for years. I'm surprised they tried to get away with doing it another way.
And it's Marvel. I mean, you better be able to figure it out if you're Marvel.
Yeah, you would hope. You would hope. God dang, Marvel. They're so cheap, though. They always chintz out on everything, and then they expect the most money in return, and they're like, we're cheapest paper, cheapest this, cheapest this. So it is what it is.
There's a reason why Image is just crushing everybody.
Double Marvel.
I mean, they're just so good what Image does, and compared to the big two, I just like most of the stuff I read now is from Image.
Hey, back in the chat. What were you saying, Rad?
DC, they double Marvel in price. I don't know how DC makes it with their books so expensive.
They do have a better product, but you're right. They are really expensive. You're not wrong. Image is probably, I think Chanko's right. They have probably the best product, and they're still at a pretty decent price point. I know he had to raise the price of Spawn from $2.99 to what is it, $3.99 now, but that's not that bad. That's not considering what's going on in the world. That's pretty good.
The quality you get. I mean, Image, I just love what Image is doing. I love Ghost Pepper. I love Battle Beast. I think all the different Spawn titles are at least pretty good. And I don't know. I mean, I just like what they're doing right now. And Skinbreaker is great. They're just doing good stuff.
Yeah, I've got a ton of Image stuff just around me right now on my racks and stuff, and all the books are high quality books. They're you can open them, you can read them. Nothing's it's just good. The paper is good. You don't get that Marvel. DC is getting it now too, but you get that Marvel wave because they're just loading ink onto this shitty piece of paper, so it just automatically gets a wave. You have to press every book before you send it away to CGC. Otherwise,
But also, like even just creativity, like Marvel, their version of creativity is, there's another multiverse and there's another version of this character. We're going to retrospectively recreate this character yet again. There's nothing like really new. I mean, well, there is some, but I mean, it's just like retreading that same thing. We're just going to recreate the same character over and over and over and over again.
Guys, I got it. Mary Jane is going to be Venom. Boom! Right. Everybody, mic drop. I saved Marvel. I fucking saved Marvel, baby.
Why can't Peter be happy? Why can't he have like a little happiness in his life? Just Mary Jane and just like a little tiny bit. No, Mary Jane's Venom now.
Why can't he have a little happy Peter tingle, man? Come on, man. Come on, Peter. I agree with you though, Jonko. I'm with you on the happy. Like, can't Peter just win for once? Can he just like win one time? Like just one like outcome is like, oh, that actually really worked out. Peter's doing really well after this story. Nope. Great job, Peter. No. Even if he saves the day, it's like, oh, I lost my apartment. Oh, my friend died. Oh, like nothing ever good happens to Peter Parker.
He's like Charlie Brown,
dude, and he's super powerful, and he's super duper duper intelligent. I don't understand how Marvel keeps fucking writing this shitty story for Spider-Man, but they do. They keep it up. They're like, Peter Parker's on a couch. He can't afford rent. His company got taken from him. Like, get the fuck out of here. Come on. He's got powerful friends. He's got powerful friends. What are the Avengers doing? They're not helping out Mr. Parker. Come on now.
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like the minimum thing was at least he's got MJ. Like, at least he's got that. You can at least give him that much. Nope. Mephisto takes it away. Can't have it ever again. Nope. That's never going to happen.
Yeah, no MJ for you, Peter. And Gwen, we killed her, so screw you.
And Black Cat, my history says that's what I would go for. Probably not the best option.
I see where you're at, Jonko, and I completely understand. I generally do pick the most terrible people on the planet to find attractive for some reason. It's like, that person looks like they're going to treat me like shit. I love them.
No, I there's something about her. I like this something. Yeah, she's insane. That's what you like, Jonko. That's exactly what you like.
She's going to treat me terribly. I love that. That's what I want. That's perfect.
It's bad.
I don't know what it is, but I agree. I do the same picking thing, Jonko. I'm a good picker, let me tell you.
This is gonna go great.
Yeah.
There's the interesting church girl, and then there's that mysterious girl next door that your mom told to stay away from. So
I always go to the stay away from me girl. I'm like, I should stay away from her. That looks very attractive.
God, I can fix her. Yeah. I can fix her.
Veronica over Betty. Yeah.
She hasn't had real love yet. She just doesn't know what real love is.
Right. Damn it, man.
Yeah. You're gonna wake up with nipple clamps on and a fucking goddamn your ass or something. Stay away. Stay away.
I love me a good Jezebel. We don't lie.
Hey, I'm a bit greetings, true believers. Marshall Warpath in the house. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. We always have a pretty cool crowd here for Comic Book Church. Thanks everybody for coming out. I know it's a family day. I know you guys are all probably got lots of stuff to do today and cooking and turkeys and hams and all the rest of it. And I wish everybody well for that. If you don't have a place to hang out, we'll be here as usual. Probably get out of here around 3:30ish is my guess. But so if you don't have a place to hang and you want to hang out, we're here for you, man. That's what we do. Bobby, did you go for Did you go for breakfast this morning? Did you?
No, things are a little switched around. I might have to do lunch or something. I'm just ready to go in case the call comes in. But yeah, we guys kind of switched around. I think my niece is having something at the park, and so yeah, I'm gonna get my mom, take her over there, and all that. Yeah, the family. Yeah, I just wanted to come on, man, and Chaco, man, thanks for the kind words, brother. Everybody, the church, Billy Hale, man, congratulations on the book, man. It's really coming together. It was real cool, man. Yeah. And yeah, brother, man, keep it up, man. Keep going, man. It's looking good. Of course, Reverend Bleak, thank you, man. Yeah. And just, a little church business, man. Happy Easter for everybody out there that celebrates and stuff. Yeah. And we got a church member. I heard TM's under the weather. I'm just thoughts and prayers go out to him. Yeah. And yeah. And and I got a little church song off the top of the dome here, man, if you'll indulge me. Yeah. I would say open your books to page 24, but this one's not in the books. This one just came from me. But yeah, this is going out to the church. Yeah, it goes a little something like this: dun 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 dun. Dun. Sunny day, sweeping those clouds away. Wanna go to where the air is sweet. So won't you tell me how to get to Bleecker Street? On my way, sending out AOKs, where everybody in the comic church will meet. So won't you tell me how to get to Bleecker Street? Station.
Well done, man. That's a good one.
That was beautiful, buddy. That was like Guar meets Sesame Street.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Yeah, man.
Go straight to the first star you see, take a left, and on.
You'll be by the gas station. Yeah, you say, "Where the hell am I?" Yeah.
I'll be outside of the quickie mart.
Yeah, man. So yeah, good to hang with you guys. Yeah.
Always good, brother. Always good, brother.
Yeah.
We got Rad up the stairs. He's drawn as this is looking really good, Rad, by the way.
Yeah.
It's looking absolutely awesome.
Is this for somebody, Rad? Is it a commission for someone?
No, it's available.
Ooh, this one is available.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a series of Michael Turner pieces. Starting with this one, it's gonna be this is Soulfire. The next one I'm gonna do is also from Soulfire, but a different character. Her name's Kiana. And yeah, I'm gonna go from there. I'm just going back, learning from the greats. Sometimes even us great artists have to go back and research how the greats did it, see what we can learn.
Mm-hmm.
Were you a fan of Tim Vigil, Red?
Tim Vigil? Yeah.
I bought an original Tim Vigil off of him at C2E2. I don't know if you want to see it. Yeah, I got a Faust.
Oh, cool.
Let's see it, Blake, man. Blow him up, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow him up. Hold on.
Thank you.
I got you.
There you go. Oh, damn.
I don't think people realize how cool Faust is and the art is in Faust.
For the time, like in the early 90s, it was wild.
Yeah, like, it was really wild. It was really wild.
Look at like in the background he did with like all the demons like around Faust and back of him and stuff, which
look at the detail in that, bro.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, he does stuff like this, and when you meet him, he like looks like he's in a bowling league. Like he's like just wearing like a Carhartt shirt with a little cap. He's like the most normal guy, and he does these like crazy things. But yeah, it's super nice guy, and yeah, I think we're gonna have him on the show. He was talking about it. We'll see if he comes.
That's cool. You guys have been having some really cool people. Whoa, you guys have been having some really cool people on the show.
Uh-huh.
Hello there.
I can't show too much of that book.
That looks strikingly similar to a Murder King character.
Who's that character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The yesterday with the guy was good. I don't know if you guys saw the show last night, but Drew Roush we had on. He does like this kind of creepy Halloween kind of a vibe. And he was like really excited to come on, and that was a lot of fun because it's like sometimes the people are not as excited to come on, but he was like really into it, and it was
Some people are not good interviews. Some people aren't good interviewers. Let's be honest. There's a lot of people that don't really know how to interview. I'm not professional at it by any stretch of the imagination, but
I'm getting better. Like it's something that like I'm still not
practice.
It's really my first one, to be honest. I've never really interviewed anyone before, so this is sort of my first one that we did with Last Days of the Bad Moon, which is pretty cool. We got Billy still with us. He is the writer of Last Days of the Bad Moon. It is on Fund My Comic right now. The link is starred in the chat. If you want to go help Billy out, fund his comic, it's cool. You're helping Madam out as well, a member of the community here at Comic Book Church. She has a cover and a cosplay calendar that's available. So you want to go do that, give them some love, give them some backing. That would be super cool.
I appreciate you, Blicker. You did this was a blast. I had a blast. Thank you for having me on.
Pleasure, man. You're welcome to come on anytime you want, man.
This is the most fun I've had on a stream in a while. This was great. Thanks for having me, Chongo. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for backing the book.
Yeah,
Rad.
It looks cool.
You're gonna get a fun read. I promise you. You're never gonna be bored reading this book. You're gonna have fun. Rad, great to meet you. Rad, art looks great. I see some of your stuff on Instagram. I'll make sure that I go back on there and get everything I like. Bobby, you know, I love you, brother. You know that. So, and Bleeker, once again, I really appreciate it. Thank you guys a lot.
It's no problem, man. Like I said, you're welcome anytime. If you want to come back on closer to the end or closer to the backing of your book, you're more than welcome. Maybe we can get you there, the final push or something. Yeah, man. I always like having creators on. I enjoy talking that kind of thing. I am also a writer. I don't obviously we're talking about you today, so I didn't really get into that. But I enjoy where it comes from, what got you there, what gets out the first thing that you write. Because like Billy, I've had stories in my head for years, and I write them, and then I stop because I'm like, it sounds like something else, or blah blah blah. I get very doubtful of myself, and I'm sure that happens with a lot of writers. And it's to get the first one finished, to get something actually finished is a completely different experience as a writer, especially your first one. So that's pretty cool, Billy. I think it's cool, and I wish you nothing but success. I hope that this goes further and further and further. And if this is what you want to do, is write stories and be a comic book creator, I hope this is just the first of many for you, brother.
I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you. I really do. And I'm looking forward to reading your stuff too when it comes when it comes out. So
we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Chonko,
have a great.
You taking off, Billy?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off now. I've got gonna mosey on down the road for the rest of the Caesar.
Yeah.
Got some animals.
Have a great night. Enjoy the fam, and enjoy the Caesars and turkey. That's what I would do if I were you.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Later.
Sometimes
Later.
a really long time, Legion. Later, Billy. Honestly, because I doubt myself so much, you write something and then you're like, I've heard it before, or if you start writing when you don't know how to write, you can write on and on and on and on and on and on and on, and it doesn't go anywhere. So that becomes a big problem with writing. I would recommend, if you are writing something, that you have an end goal and beginning, and sort of the middle can figure itself out, sort of, as long as you have a good idea of where the story's going and how they're going to get there. I think that's the Those are your main points that you want to get across. And then of course there's the whys and the little other story, little arcs that go on in between that. But the main ones, you really have to get the end down and the beginning down. Like, they're very important.
We've had a few writers on, and they've had given us some really good tips. Like, a part of it, like Garrett Gunn, who does Curse of Cleaver County. He's done a lot of things. He was talking about how giving a certain when you're doing comics, you have to remember it's multimedia. So there's the visual aspect and your words, and you have to give artists their freedom. So you're going to give a guide of what you want. So in this panel, we want this to happen, but let the artist decide like how they want to tell that part. So that's like it was a good bit of advice from somebody who's done a lot of work and has a lot of really big artists that do his books. So I think they like that too. Red could probably comment on that. I imagine if the writer is telling you, okay, this is what we need to have happen in this, and by the end, in fact, Todd McFarlane talked about this. By the end of the thing, I need this detective to be mad and punch this guy. How we get there in that panel is up to the artist to draw it.
I agree with that. I draw, or I don't draw. Sorry, when I do write, I write the panel, and then I write the words. And so, if I am drawing a panel or writing a panel, it definitely has a layout, but it's for artist interpretation. I don't ever want to get in the way of an artist. If an artist can see something different than I can, because I think artists have a different vision than us regular folk. So I will always give an artist like carte blanche, as long as they're doing, generalizing what's going on in the story. I definitely, it's a trust thing. You really have to trust your artist. I think it's definitely a very collaborative thing. You have to, you really have to get together and talk a lot. So it's pretty cool, man. It's a cool thing. It is nerve wracking and heartbreaking, and there's all sorts of emotions that go into creating something. And then there's also the fact that now that I have written something and created something, I don't even know if I want people to read it now. But it's gonna get read because now it's out there. Now I'm like, fuck, people are gonna read this and they're gonna fucking judge me. They're gonna hate me, or they're gonna be like, this guy sucks. I'm gonna be, God dang, it's the first one. Relax, guys. The story will get better. I promise.
Yeah, I one thing I can say about that is like, I'm a big reader. I love reading Stephen King, and I read books more than comics probably. But one thing I like about Bleeker's writing is he reminds me of Stephen King a lot because he's really good at describing the scene. So I get a really good description of what I'm drawing every time before I draw it, because Bleeker's always really good about adding in those extra details that aren't necessarily in the script, but they're in the visual.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Stephen King is a big influence. His style of writing, anyway.
I'm gonna show you this again. There's a couple of things to it, if you don't mind, but like this is that book, Josh Blaylock. Again, he's published a lot of stuff, but there's like stuff like breaking into comics and other myths, and he talks about like a lot of the myths of how, things, questions to ask, like things like, how do I break into comics? It's more things like, how do I start getting noticed? How do I attract more eyeballs? How and whom do I start offering to whom do I start offering my comics? Instead of like, how do you break in? It's like, what are the specific steps you need to take? Or comics are a medium, not a genre. And like, a lot of really quick trip into the future. He starts talking about like AI and stuff. It's really good. And he like I said, he's going to be on the show later on in the month, and he's a really interesting guy, really smart guy. I actually just ran into him just at C2E2, just walking around. I was like, yo, Josh. And yeah, really good guy. And he's helped a lot of people. He's helped a lot of artists and writers break into comics.
I think that's really cool, man. I would probably give anything to be able to just write and do comic book stuff. I think
it'll be a good show. I think people will really like that. I mean, make sure you check. I'll find the
when we get there, when we get to that stage, I think that this channel is going to have a bit of a uh, 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 butterfly experience. We are going to probably do more creator content stuff, get more into art and writing, and maybe do a little more of that nature. I think it would be cool. I've sort of avoided it until now because I'm not in that space, so I don't want to pretend like I have any kind of idea of what's going on. But now that I am in that space and am sort of learning, I might have better questions. It'll help me. It'll help people in this community that might want to get into this, that they have ideas or whatever the case may be. You know, people just, yeah, man. Some people just need a little push, right?
Yeah, he's going to be on the 25th on Big the show, that live show we do on Big Nasty's channel. And you know, one of the things we do is we invite just like you do with church. It's, you know, a little different. After we do the interview, everyone is invited on to come and talk to the creators and ask any questions. And you know, so yeah, if you guys are interested in, you know, that part of comics, he's going to go over his work and stuff he does, but also he's going to go over this book and how he's helped. And again, he helped like one of the greats, Sveta Shabina, you know, published her own book, and Adam Kellerman, who's her manager, and Sveta, Josh is the guy who was guiding them to start that.
Well, I know I you know, I'm not going to say who it is, but I know that somebody, a really, really important person in the indie industry, actually has contacted Callie through emails about the project. So
very cool.
Really I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wish I could say who it was, and if I don't even know if I believe it's true, but it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So what do you guys got going on for this family day today, Choco? Do you do the family celebrations and stuff?
My entire family went to Florida. They're my sister and brother-in-law, they have a place down there. They went down. I was I was buttoning some stuff up here. I probably should have gone. I didn't. So no.
They left you. They left you high. They just left you not in Florida is what they did.
Well, you know, my parents are retired, and you know, yeah, I mean, it was like spring break for, you know, so everybody took the kids, and I just, yeah, I'm an orphan. I'm just
home alone. You're home alone.
Me and the dog, just actual Chanko and me just hanging out, and yeah.
They left you home alone, man. You got to put some paint cans up in case Joe Pesci and them roll through.
That's right. Blessing and a curse.
A great spot for paint cans, actually. That would actually work in my apartment. I got a really
not with actual Chanko. Not with actual Chanko. That's a challenge. The dude's insane.
No,
he'd be dragging. Those would be hooked onto him, and he'd be not only dragging them, but scared of it. So like running and ruining that's how that would go. Everything's broken. He's a monster, that guy. I am home alone.
Hell yeah, man. I did kind of my Easter thing yesterday, man, with my granddaughter. Yeah, I got to show her about cascarones. Yeah, cascarones. That's a Mexican thing that my mom showed me, you know, when I was a kid. It's where you hollow out an egg and you fill it up with confetti, and then you put paper over the over the hole to cover, you know, so the confetti stays in there. And then, you know, you decorate the egg, whatever, but then you go up to somebody and you crack that egg over their head, boom, and then confetti, you know, comes down on them. It's always been an Easter tradition thing. Yeah. So I got to show her you know, it's fun, you know, to have them crack one over somebody's head and have one cracked over your head. You know, it's a fun deal. Yeah. I've seen people go as far as they put flour in the egg and then bust it on the head, but I never went that. Yeah. That's a little extreme for me. Yeah. That involves, changing your clothes in the shower and all that. Yeah.
Actual Chonko friendly to strangers.
He's friendly to everyone. That dog's never met anyone he didn't like. He does. He'll get a little. Sometimes he'll get scared of other dogs. But he's crazy. He's very sweet. He's very funny. He's not that smart. But yeah, super friendly. He doesn't have an aggressive bone in his body, honestly.
And I'm assuming Chonko's a Rottweiler because I've seen him before. And,
Oh no, he's an English bulldog.
Oh, he's a bulldog. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah, he's an English bulldog. Like, yeah, if you ever see the Chonko logo, yeah, full blood English bulldog. Yeah, crazy. He's crazy. He's a lot of fun, very funny, but he's crazy.
The Chonko logo, Chonko. You've made the sticker wall. Just so you know, you're on. I have it's not a wall of stickers, but I put all of our community stickers. I put them on my my printer, and so you are on the printer. Your Chonko is on the printer, so I appreciate that. I got some from Chonko. I wore one Sunday. The I don't know if you know this, but Chonko hates your Silver Age comics, so.
that was a video that won't be repeated. That was
my god, it's the greatest thing that ever happened. Are you kidding me? It's the fucking best.
People hated it. It was so like people actually hate like I was getting like I was getting like hateful DMs on Instagram about what do you mean? And I'm like, oh dude, it was like kind of like it's sort of a joke, but like maybe not totally a joke, but so it was like so bad. So I made just a handful of these t-shirts that just say Chonko hates your Silver Age keys. And just to further F with people about it. And people didn't really want those, but Bleaker got one.
Chonko, were people sending you pictures like, how could you hate the first appearance of Black Panther? How could you do this?
There were pictures that were sent. There were like pictures, like they're like, oh, you like Schomburg so much, and like sending me Submariner. Why has he got a triangle head? You like that guy, but you don't like. I'm like, oh my god, dude, come on. I mean, that happened. That was real. There was a guy in the comments who I don't even know. He's like, oh, do you have an art degree? I'm like, dude. No, I don't have that art degree. So if you haven't gone to university, like, I was like, okay, all right, dude. I even wrote back, I was like, you sound like somebody hurt your feelings. Who hurt your feelings? Was it me? And it just, but yeah, that video, like, I think most people saw that I was goofing around mostly, but some people did not. Some people were like, if you mess with the Silver Age of comics, it's like, oh, now it's on. Jeez.
Oh, yeah, man. If you mess with Silver Age, you're messing with Jack Kirby. Don't fuck around, Chonko.
Well, that's the thing. I avoided messing with Kirby. Like I could have picked a Kirby cover or two, but I didn't.
Listen, full confession, I like bronze in modern comics. I'm sorry. I also very much like Schomburg's and Chonko, the artist that Chonko has discovered for himself, the guy from Brazil. His covers are absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's my favorite.
Yeah, he's brilliant. Silver Age, I'm with Chonko on this. I hate to admit it. There's not a lot of Silver Age. Some Silver Age is amazing, but there's some that's like, ugh, God.
Yeah. There's a couple Cortezes if people don't know what we're talking about. He's kind of my absolute favorite artist. He was
Cortez.
He's from Portugal, but he settled in Brazil and he made these crazy, like, wild. People have probably seen me show these before, but I figure if people don't see this,
show away, man.
Or these witches and they're boiling a guy and craziness.
Archiver says it was so mild. Imagine if you had a really hot take.
And this I just picked this one up. The great Jaime Cortez.
Yes, Easter, my friend. I do want to talk about that though. The idea of, so we're all on YouTube. We all do have YouTube channels. We all do this thing. The idea sure is we want to be part of a community and we're enjoying that, but I'm sure the idea for a lot of people are, hey, I can do YouTube and I can get 100,000 subscribers. This is going to be awesome. So, right? How do you, if you got to that was just a minor taste of what like 1,000 subscribers. Like, could you imagine getting to 100,000 subscribers and having to deal with that kind of hate on a regular basis? Because that's what it is. The YouTube, there is tons of hate on YouTube. It's unbelievable. So how would you guys feel if you guys got to that level? Would you be able to deal with it? Happy Easter Houdat, Happy Easter JSS. Good to see you.
I think you would have to have people help you. Like you would have to have like a moderator for comments or something. Because it would drive you nuts. Like like I think it would drive you nuts if you had like that endless spewing garbage like every day. It would probably drive you nuts.
I question it because I'm not. I like obviously I love being part of the community. I enjoy having a small channel. I love for my channel to go up to 100,000 and I could start making money on YouTube and not ever have to work again. Yeah, that would be pretty amazing. I just don't know if I could handle that. I honestly don't know if I could handle that much hate and that many people going, "You suck. You're a loser. You're the worst. Your girlfriend's ugly." all the
actually guys.
Yeah, like all the stupid shit that people say. You're just like, bro, stop, enough. I don't know. I'm curious.
I think that when you hear about those people and how much grief they and it's like some of it is the space too, because like in comics you're always going to have but actually guys, like there's like a certain like any nerdy hobby that you could have, there's always going to be somebody who maybe that's not hateful, but it's like but actually that was November of 1955 and not April. They just want to be like super pedantic and just like point out nonsense that doesn't matter, but that guy always exists and you'll never get past it. But then like if you take any sort of a even a mildly controversial take that's like this whole thing, I knew it was kind of going to happen because like the Silver Age, you cannot say anything bad about the Silver Age of comics. People, I believe me when I tell you, people go nuts.
Your channel.
I catch myself.
Sorry,
I catch myself all the time, like you said, being that comic book nerd trying to correct people on their facts and stuff. But I think it isn't like, I don't mean it to be like malintent or whatever. I try to prevent misinformation spread, because like a lot of misinformation gets spread. Like one person will say something, and if they have enough followers, you got 100 other people thinking the same thing, and it's and it was completely misled.
If it's
that's all
but if it's something so mild where it's like that was October and not November of 1955, just no need.
Yeah.
It was still in 1955. Yeah, I'm with you, Jonko. I'm sort of a generalization guy, and people are always going, but actually, I'm like, all right, I get it. I know, but actually, holy Jesus, I got you. I could look up information too.
The delicious drippings for nerds. Like, it's not that they're right. It's that you're wrong. That's what is delicious. Num 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 num. This guy's so wrong. I'm going to tell him.
Though, Jonko, that is technically, if you want to blow up your channel, you have to have hot takes and you have to have controversy, because people love saying you're wrong. That's one of people's biggest loves on the planet is this guy's wrong. Did you see this guy and how wrong he is? Oh my God, how wrong is he? Look at this guy.
I don't want to be unhappy. I don't think that those channels are happy. I think if you were doing that all the time, I can't imagine that's a fun way to live. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I could have too many hot takes either. Yeah, not so sure. I want to live in that world where everybody just fucking despises the shit out of you.
TN Comics was saying you put the comics on and disconnect. No, they come and find you on Instagram. That happens. They come and find you to make sure you know.
Definitely at this point, when you can schedule videos, I'd schedule 20 videos and never touch my channel for like a month. Yeah, fair. I find it hard to make just videos because it's weird for me just to talk to a camera. I know I do it here on church, but it's different when you're talking to an audience and you've got company on the panel. When you're making a video by yourself and you're like, "Hi, oh yeah, I'm a big loser talking to a fucking camera." Man, I feel like a big loser talking to a camera. This is great. And then I do so many takes, and you're like, "Oh, that was a dumb take. I said something stupid. God damn it. I swore." Whatever you do. And I'm like, I hate making videos, bro. But I also love making videos. So, yeah, it's a paradox. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I got over that. I think it's because I was posting so often early, and that would definitely like the first few times I knew it was going to suck. I knew my videos were going to be terrible, but like after a little while, it's like I kind of treated it as like a my own like video diary to just talk to people and just like as if they're in the room with me, and then I kind of like mentally I got past it, just telling everybody this is what's going on with me, and this is what I got, and this is what I'm doing.
I can do it better with characters. That's why I like doing slab or not to slab, because I could be different characters and I didn't have to be myself. I guess, yeah, I could do it better like that, but just doing I do enjoy the artistic idea of video making because I do like art, and sometimes I can't make a lot of art where I live. I can't, I can't bust out my tools and do any carving here. So making a
You
video
did.
is very similar to doing like an art project. It's pretty cool.
You
Hey,
did great
what
with
do you
the.
mean? What do you mean different characters, man? I thought the professor was a whole different guy. So
Yeah, I was gonna say you did good with voiceovers.
Thanks.
I
Yeah,
think
man.
that I think that's why maybe you didn't have to show your face. You got to play as a different character.
Yeah, I like doing voiceovers and stuff. I don't like talking about it because it's not going to happen. But I did meet a voiceover, like a voice actor, and he does like commercials for like trucks and coffee because he's got a real deep, low voice, and he sounds great. But he's going to hook me up with some voice people that need stuff for like cartoons and things. So I'm looking into that because it's something up my alley. So I do I do like that. Professor, I don't know if he's okay. He does live with a lot of crazy monsters, so I don't know what they've done to the professor, but he might be back. He might be back. We have somebody in the back with us. Let's bring him on out here. I like his title this morning. Mr. Steppo, he has risen indeed.
He is risen indeed, our Lord and Savior.
Happy Easter.
Steppo, yeah. It is Easter today. It is a family day. We are celebrating the death and resurrection of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. So, you know what? Give it up for Jesus, man.
Give it up for Jesus?
Love you, bro.
I'm an Episcopalian, so it says, yo, give it up for our boy Jesus.
Give it up for our boy
It's
Jesus.
just, the solemnity. It's just that's good. But he is indeed risen. So it's it is a day, and I'm also extremely thankful that our pilot from the F-15E that was shot down was found and saved and is in good shape. So
Yeah,
that happened late last night, and
yeah, they rescued him.
That's really good to hear. I didn't.
Good job, Brad.
He escaped, or he just followed the orders that he had to
he evaded,
keep hidden away. He had a survival pack. He lasted a couple days and then got found.
And they were looking for him big time. They were after him. They wanted nothing more than to really. Oh my! I just can't even think of it. But nevertheless, I'm very thankful for that too. So,
Amen to that, my friend. Amen to that. Yep. That would be a terrible situation. I can't imagine. Archivist says, "Good to hear." That is good to hear, Archivist. Did
Coming
you?
soon to a
He's a
Hollywood movie
colonel.
near
He was
you.
he's a colonel as well.
Don't want to lose one of those. They got lots of information. Those guys. Steven, did you celebrate with your family at all this weekend, or is that today happening, or did you do that
It's
yet?
today happening. We're going to just keep it on the down low this particular Easter, and hold him very much in our hearts, and it's just one of those things. Oh, that's fun.
Very cool. This piece is available. Brad is doing a bunch of different pieces for a certain title. Very cool stuff. So if you're
Gargoyles.
I'm doing a Michael Turner
Oh,
run
okay.
here. So I'm gonna do a bunch of Michael Turner characters.
Very cool.
Grace on
Awesome.
Soulfire.
Great Michael Turner himself. Being emulated by Rad Art and Comics. What you got going on down there, Bobby? What's happening down there?
Oh, I was looking for something, man. Oh,
What are you wearing today, Bobby? I like that shirt. What you got going on here?
Bud
it's got
Light, hamburgers.
Yeah, Miller Lite, KC
Looks like a football
Royals.
shirt.
Yeah, baseball.
Now we're
Yeah.
talking. That looks great.
KC Royals, yeah, man. I'm wearing it for my Easter, my Easter summertime. But I wanted to say I got this at the con, man, from the Doug Mankey, friend of mine. Yeah, he did that for me, man.
Oh man, look at your fists. That's so cool, dude.
Yeah, it's a great likeness.
Thanks, man. Yeah, Doug Mankey. Yeah, we became friends, since he's been coming to the KC Comic Con. So I always look forward to meeting him. And I was able to give him some of my artwork, and he gave me that. Yeah, so he's a cool dude, man. Yeah.
Mr. Steven repping the colors today. He's got the Bleecker Street Comics T-shirt on. We do have a couple of Bleecker Street.
I don't understand why Bleecker of Bleecker Street Comics isn't wearing his.
We are Bleecker Street Comics. We don't need to advertise.
I just wanted to show this to you.
Oh,
cool.
Look at
the additional stuff he did is he went in and doctored around. He put blood on his hands. I think that he golded up the buttons and the eyes of the crow. The crow. A splash of blood there and down to his feet. There's the face. And then it's signed and an artist proof and another signature.
That's awesome, Steppo.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That is so cool, dude. That is so awesome.
Yeah.
This was something on Astonishing that was a friend of Robin Roberts. And the guy, he said, would anybody, I'd like to promote this, and if you would want to buy one. And so I said,
that's a print.
Tan, how in the world did you know this stuff? Tan,
how in the world do you know this stuff?
Simple good morning. A bit of supernatural question for you for church stay. Did you ever encounter Lucy's ghost at the Mallory Inn in your time there? Interesting.
I was down at the Imperial Hotel. My brother Doug was up at the Mallory, and that's where Dad and my dad. It started with Grandpa up there and Dad down at the Imperial, and then when I came in 76, when I graduated in 76, then I went, and then it was all three generations of us working. Grandpa up at the Mallory, and then Dad would float down between the two, as I was basically getting my sea legs underneath me at the hotel. And so at the Imperial, a famous actress in a very fancy Victorian age, basically killed herself in the hotel. She was an actress and distraught, obviously, and she had this very, very jazzy green dress that she wore, and was well known. And my bartender came down one day, and he said, "I quit." And I said, "What's wrong?" And he said, "I was standing at the bar, and a woman in a green dress, an old style green dress, walked around the corner and stood there looking at me. And I said, 'Ma'am, I'll be right with you.' And he dried his hands, and he looked back up, and she had vanished. So the woman she had come down to say hello, and that was it for him. And he just, because it absolutely totally freaked him out. And one of the sort of the spoof things we had, the Imperial Hotel that we had was actually the Imperial Annex. The Imperial Hotel originally was a brick facade building. What was not right next to the original Imperial Hotel, and the families, the name of the people, the Metchin family, Phil Metchin Senior and Junior. Senior went off to Europe and was traveling, and so Junior took that opportunity to lease or take possession of the building that was right next to the Imperial Hotel. It was a Chinese laundry, bicycle shop, and it was the stables for the station wagon, actually a stagecoach with with four up, that they would ride down to Union Station, which is about 7 or 8 blocks north of us. And then, and because, I mean, that's how old this was in 1908 that they built the Imperial Annex. In 1950, the Metchins sold, and the original Imperial went to another concern, and then my grandfather bought it, and then we took over, and it was the Imperial was the first reinforced concrete and steel skyscraper in Portland. And so then so it's a good name, and Eastern Oregon cattlemen and all kinds of things that had occurred at the hotel, but that was the thing. And in the stable, and there was a cat named Ginger, and Ginger was a manxy kind of a cat. I mean, a big cat who was a mouser and a ratter, if you will. And so someone basically put a strong rubber band around its tail as a joke. And the fur was long enough, they didn't know that it had happened, and they had to amputate that part of its tail. And so Ginger, I mean, I'm telling you the account. They actually had an article in the in the Oregonian, when that Ginger basically was still there, but when she would chase after the vermin and what have you, because the part of her tail was gone, her balance wasn't as good. So when she'd go around a corner, a lot of times she'd end up wiping out because the tail, her balance was screwed up. Well, anyway, we did a thing at the hotel that it was a Halloween spoof, where promotional thing that we did. And her name was Ginger, so my baker came up with a classic ginger snap recipe, and we had graphics done. And here's Ginger with her severed tail in her mouth, haunting the hotel. It was a lot of fun for that. But the woman in green actually was there, and so completely and totally freaked out my bartender. He said, "That's it, brother. I'm out of here."
Wow.
Just
You
get
had too many hot toddies, I think.
Yeah, just get the poor gal a drink. He needs a little drink. That's all right. Don't worry. It's just a ghost. She'll be fine.
Man.
I don't know how to, I don't know how to make a Sazerac, lady. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Poor gal. Jeez Louise.
I have some small pieces of art that I have that were design sketches from Shane McCormick that I was in my magazine box. I wanted to show magazines, but they don't really translate that far over onto my wall.
Do you have? I'm only asking because the chat. Somebody asked in the chat. Stephen, do you have any photos of your hotel?
I do indeed. I have photos till hell won't have them anymore.
And can we just cut it down to a couple photos?
Sure, I'll be happy to.
Thanks.
This is a Betty and Veronica.
Hello.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah,
these are the design sketches.
Those are lovely.
Really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Those are very, very lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Wow. Patel says thank you. He loves hearing those stories, by the way. Patel, we appreciate you here, brother. Thank you very much. If you want to pop on, let me know.
Yeah.
Sometimes the booby slips out. It's only natural. Only natural.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Very cool. Oh, yeah. That's a good one, too.
Who's the artist on these, Steppo?
Shane McCormick.
Very cool, man.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. Almost Bruce Timm like.
Yeah.
This is after Mandy, whose name is I can't remember, and that's the spirit.
Very nice.
I'll go grab some pictures.
Yeah,
absolutely, Stephen. Those are great pieces of art. Those are awesome.
I'm gonna duck out, guys. I gotta take Chonko for a walk and everything. But happy Easter to everyone. Good seeing you guys.
Thank you, Chonko. Anything you want to promote before you get the hell out of here?
Well, yeah. This coming Saturday, we will have on Nick Marinkovich, who is an artist. He worked on a couple titles. One called Dead Romans. That's really good. But Nick is a friend of Suspiria, and she asked me. After we had her on, she said, "Hey, you're gonna really like this guy. He's a friend of mine, and more people need to know about him." And I checked him out, and he's absolutely amazing. And there is always the possibility we might, Suspiria could stop by. So everybody loves Suspiria. So we'll see. I don't know that she's going to. She could be she's very busy. I know. So we'll see. But that's just a teaser for next Saturday on the live show. Nick Marinkovich.
Sounds good, man.
Holy smokes. Patel. Jeez Louise. All right. Cheers, Chonko.
Bye, guys.
Holy smokes. Patel. Give me a second here with that. We're going to get to that Patel for sure. I'm just going to show a couple pieces of art myself. This is a K-pop junkie.
Oh, yeah.
She drew that, I think she drew that on I can't remember which stream she drew. This is a Rad Art and Comics.
Yeah, I always like that one. That's nice.
Waves.
Colors. Yeah, the colors, man, came real good.
It looks so good, bro. It looks so good. Yeah. We got Alok Nugan.
Whoa. Who's that? Who did that?
Alok, Mad Monkey Love.
Okay.
Alok did that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And then we got that absolutely Patel. I'll get right to it, brother. We got Barfly. I got the Barfly book from Steven, and these came from Susie Q. She went out and got the actual pieces of art. This one's signed by Patton Oswalt and Joel Blum, I think, signed this. Joel Blum is the writer, and Patton Oswalt is the creator. The artist signed this.
Very cool, man.
Cool, right?
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And then this this is the cover for Murder King, and Loke drew this as well. So that is the original art piece and cover for Murder King. This piece will be available on our Kickstarter.
Wow.
So this is a real awesome piece of fucking art. So check that out. When it's available, we'll get there. We'll get there. All right.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, Bleed, speaking of art, man, are you working on anything for the Drawn to You?
I haven't thought about it yet. Like I want to do something. I just don't know what to do exactly. But I do want to do something. So we got $100 giveaway that we're doing. Patel generously has donated $100. Big Nasty, how you doing, brother? Big Nasty won the last giveaway. We could show you what Big Nasty won, actually. This is what Big Nasty won, and this came from Patel. So Big Nasty, you got that coming to you. Signed by Kevin Nash. And the first appearance of Beavis and Butthead. Nice. And they signed by Kevin Nash. There's Kevin Nash signing the book. Like the old school way.
Yeah.
No school like the old school.
That's it.
So I like what you did for my show, man, when I was on the guest. I don't know, was that carved out of wood or was that leather or what was that, man? Yeah.
Carved out of wood. I used an old piece of deck board that they ripped off my old deck where I lived, and I carved that thing out of wood.
That was cool, man.
$100, eh? All right. Oh. There you go. We got this guy. Let's see, Patel. Can you put that link in the chat again, Patel, for the hashtag thing? Maybe I can look it up. The StreamYard giveaway tool. That's what it is. Let's look it up.
Did he do that again?
He sure did.
What's wrong with that guy?
Everything that's wrong with him, I love. So I appreciate it. How do I just get to this thing? I press it and then it does stupid shit like this. All right, StreamYard. StreamYard giveaway tool. Maybe Patel put it in the chat for me. Yeah, he did put it in the chat. All right. So I'm going to have to do it on my phone because I can't figure that out. But I'll do it from my phone. Give me a second here. We'll get it all set up. So this will be the giveaway. We're going to do hashtag. I don't know what the hashtag will be yet, but we're going to do a hashtag. Give me a second while I set all this nonsense up. All right. I got to go to YouTube because I'm technically unsound. Got to go to my channel, my videos.
Oh, my. My. Everything's my.
Oh, my. Going to me. All right. Default browser app. Hey, choose a live stream. Perfect. See, it's all working out. Comic Book Church Live. Hashtag. What do we want the hashtag to be? Hashtag Patel is awesome.
Hashtag Easter.
There you go.
Hashtag Easter. All right. Hashtag Easter. But Patel, you are awesome. So we're going to do hashtag Easter is the hashtag. Start collecting comments. Let's see what we got going on here. Hashtag Easter. All right, perfect. That's what we're doing. Doesn't look like any comments are actually collecting for some reason, but we'll see what happens here. Easter. Start collecting comments. Okay, we got 7 already in there. Perfect. So hashtag Easter. We got $100 gift from Patel.
Good Lord.
Oh, that's awesome. Great. Venom 25. This is a Gabriel Delato cover. Hashtag Easter. Get your hashtags in there. What do we got? Oh, we got Who Dat in the back. Who Dat Comics in the back. How you doing, Who Dat? What's going on, brother?
Hello, hello.
Hello, Russell. How are you?
Alrighty. Happy Resurrection Day.
Absolutely.
Steven, did you have any guests that left because you had a ghost because they had ghosts in their room?
That if there was, it was before our time. The hotel opened in 1910. They started construction. It took 2 years to build, and the Broadway in front of the hotel was 2 ways. At the time, I mean, it was old. We got it in 1950, so it had already been there. So there were things. One of the fun things, interesting things, was that there were 2 entrances to the hotel: the main entrance, and there was a side entrance on Stark. Broadway was the front of the hotel, and Stark was the cross street. And there was an entrance on Stark for unattended ladies, because no woman of any stature or morality would walk through the front door of the hotel unescorted by either a family member or her fiance or husband. So unattached ladies had a separate entrance on Stark Street to come into the hotel. It was a different time. And I do have those after your draw. I do have some pictures here to show you.
We'll wait a couple minutes on the draw. We got 7 entries in so far. Hashtag Easter is the hashtag. Getting a 9-8 Venom 25 slab Gabriel Delato variant. It is awesome. So get them hashtags in there. We'll run this in a few minutes. We're gonna look at some photos of the hotel. Ryan Riley is in.
We had people would actually come to the hotel also to check out completely, because older people who had no living relatives, or that they did not want to be in their homes or apartments and pass away and then be left and to be found. So they would come to the hotel, and then they would expire there in the rooms, like have a few drinks, and then they realize it's time, and then that would be that. And every so often we'd have the maid would call down and say, we got one in 242 or whatever it is, whatever room it was. In a hotel, life was very real. I mean, it was life and death. That's part of living if you have a building of accommodation. And we were very family oriented. It was a family hotel before we got it, the Metchen family, and then it was the Gentner family. And we sold the Imperial in 2001. The Imperial has terracotta on the corners. And up at the 9th floor is terracotta, and on the 2nd floor is terracotta. And then what they did to jazz it up in 1955 is that they added the entrance. They closed the entrance on Stark. You'll see where the fire escape is on this side. Here's the fire escape coming down. There are 2 fire escapes and a center stair. There had to be in buildings because of the triangle shirt fire in Chicago or New York or wherever it is, where there was only one exit that was covered by fire, and all these people died because they couldn't get out. But there on the corner, they put in an entrance, and the women's lobby became a banquet room, and called the King's Room. And then the downstairs in the basement, we had 3 that you could segment called the Queen's rooms. Everything was the king. It was all royalty. That red brick that you see right next to the building there, that's the original Imperial Hotel, and it had, you can see that it has stone. It's a brick facade, and it has stone down on the 3rd floor on down. And the connection between the 2 hotels was not. It was, they had ramps that went between the hotels when they were connected, because the new hotel had 9 floors, and the plaza, which became the Plaza Hotel, they had only 8 floors. So there was no actual connection. They didn't build it. They built it as a standalone. And the inside of the hotel, it's L-shaped with a center court. Is how the building lays out. Next to it, on this side here, this building here, that is the Commonwealth Building, and that is the first glass and steel building, very famous on the entire on the entire west coast of the United States. That was the first one. But we were the first high-rise reinforced concrete and steel building, and it has sort of a blonde brick. And the Rose Festival Parade would march right in front of the hotel, and then it would turn up Stark, or earlier it would turn up Oak, the next one down. Kitty corner, our perspective here would be where the Benson Hotel is, looking across the street. And so what Dad did was he put Palos Verdes River Rock was done in 1955. This was the way you went, very fancy, with planters, and we put in a new marquee from the original one that was glass and steel, because it basically it fell apart, and so we had this neon, and the Imperial on the corner is the where we put in the bottle and cork, and down the sign that's right there on the corner on the pillar is where they would talk about the lunch special we had for $4.95. You got a prime rib sandwich with baked beans, and the drink is included on a sourdough roll. It was very, very popular. All the business people would come in and what have you. So anyway, the travertine goes down on the Stark Street side. The street elevator was right there, and that's like back then when you go to the OLCC for alcohol to buy for the bar, basically we loaded it down into the basement to then be put into the liquor locker, and all the inventorying it's a job. My grandfather did it, my dad did it, I did it, and then we sold the Imperial in 2001, and we sold the Mallory Hotel. It was started out as Mallory Motor Hotel. But the other thing was, and I want to point this out, when the OLCC, the Oregon Liquor Control Commission, before this, they had these clubs where you could drink. And then you would buy a bottle, and I don't know how you got the bottle, but it was in a locker. And then you would go in these places. It was ridiculous. So they came up with the Oregon Liquor Control Commission, where they would issue licenses for you to have a way to make money, to have a cocktail lounge or serve alcohol on the premises of the hotel. And so because you could not, this was wide open. This had windows and everything else. Dad covered it because there was the window systems were different. They ended up going. They couldn't. You couldn't have windows in a bar because they did not want to have people being seen drinking alcohol, as it would diminish the culture and society to see people drinking from the street in a building. So when the Mallory put theirs in, they had to brick up all these windows so that they could put in the cocktail lounge up at the Mallory. the Driftwood Room. Ours was called the Bottle and Cork. So anyway, there's that. Now. Do you want to? Why don't you spin the wheel and then I'll finish this because it's I don't mean to take. I don't mean to build a lemon tree here.
You're good. We got 12. We got 8 entries in. We got 19 people watching. If you want in on this, you got 1 minute left. Hashtag Easter is your hashtag. We've got a Venom slab coming your way. If you do win, there you go. Gelato Venom 9.8. So get those hashtags.
Sure, I would like to lodge a complaint. There was a woman in my room last night with a green dress. Yep. She touched you? No, that's what I'm complaining about. Yeah.
She's a little ethereal. She's a little ethereal for me.
There are stories. There are stories I can't tell you here. But when you have a saloon, on the first floor and beds upstairs and men and women together, only good things can happen.
I'm going to refresh this one more time. And see if we got any extra people in here. If not, we're going to run this thing. We got 8. We're running it.
Good luck, people.
There's the draw button.
Good luck. Good luck.
There it goes.
Round and round she goes. Where it lands. Boom.
Sequential Art Overlord. You are the winner.
Congrats.
Hit me up on Instagram.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Get me your address on Instagram, and we'll send this out to you. It won't be coming this week. I'll mail it out probably next Monday, not the one coming up. I got some other things I got to mail out this Monday. So there's a few people nasty. Bunch of people are getting stuff this Monday. Next Monday, I'll mail this out to you, buddy.
Sequential says he'd like to pass that to Bobby.
You sure can pass that to Bobby.
Damn it, man.
Looks like you're getting a slab, Bobby.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah.
Just hit me up with
That's
your
all
address.
for generous of you, man. Thank you, man.
Hit me up with that address, brother.
Yeah, man, will do, man.
Bobby.
Appreciate you.
That's
much
the Christian
love.
Spirit.
Yeah. Hey, who that? Happy Easter, man. Yeah, good to see you, brother.
Happy Easter. My daughter was talking.
What do you got going on with the family today, Mr. Who Dat Comics? You guys celebrating Easter?
It's kind of raining today, so we'll probably try to go to people's houses and just say hello and stuff. But yeah, it's raining right now, so we're not.
That always is not fun for the kids for the Easter egg hunt and everything else. That's when it's raining. That really screws things up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's never fun. A rainy
Easter egg. Yeah.
Right.
I have just a few more pictures if you want to. I won't take long.
Sure thing, Stephen. Sure thing, boss.
So this dates to about 1990 something, when we had done one of the renovations. These were the photographs for the brochure that we would then produce, that we would then promote and distribute.
Before we get any further, Stephen, just 1 second. I do have to say a big thank you to Patel, Tan in the chat. He's done this a few times now, and I really can't say thank you enough. So, Tan, thank you. Appreciate you. And you know what? It's good for me and the community. Someone gets a cool gift. So I really, really appreciate what you're doing, man. Thanks very much, brother. Stay golden, pony boy. Stay golden, buddy.
Yeah, bro.
Cool of you, Patel.
Golden Pony?
It's a book, Stephen.
Outsiders.
Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't know if that sounded like something else. Okay. Anyway, so this was one of our corner rooms called the King's Room, and you can tell by the television set. This was the mom and dad would pick out the stuff, the drapes and all this other stuff, the valances and what have you. When I was a houseman at the hotel, I built those. That's an O'Sullivan roll around cart, and I built, I think, about 175 of those things. I myself built all those and put them all together. Anyway, that was the king's room, and the window directly ahead overlooked Broadway, and the one on the right overlooked Stark.
Awesome. That's
Here's
fascinating,
a room.
man. Yeah, that's
This is on the inside court. This is a double, and you can see the post construction, the post and beam construction of the building right there. There's that. It was of the time. I mean, the style. I mean, the way it looks.
Yeah. It's awesome though, man. Yeah.
And this is the King's Coffee House restaurant. This was basically a big room that it was owned by another company, and then they weren't very good, called the Shaw Restaurant. And we had a lease that we couldn't break until the thing it finally ended, so that we could control food service, because in order to get a AAA star rating, you have to control your own restaurant. And if you have a restaurant that's not very good, all the complaints come to you because the guests are having their breakfast, lunch, or dinner there. But this is the King's Coffee House, and the light fixtures, those were designed down in California. It's a crown on top, and then all the perforations. This is all 1955-ish, but this was the one we just reupholstered. All the chairs are had a caning in them and what have you. It was very comfortable. The kitchens, the display kitchens in the back, where you can see the cooks at work. More of that Palos Verdes river rock, and a lot more of the natural driftwood that was found down at the Oregon coast. They found all these really cool pieces to put up.
That's cool. I like.
So there's that.
Yeah.
And now the pièce de résistance. Dad wanted to have a picture in the bar, and he said, we need people in the bar. He says, Stephen, you're elected. And I said, all right. And
was there smoking in your restaurant?
I beg your pardon?
Did your restaurant have smoking?
We started with smoking, and then there was it was ridiculous. It's one big room, but then we had a non-smoking section, and then there was only a smoking section, and then there was no smoking allowed. And when we had the upstairs, we had one floor that was non-smoking, and then two floors that were non-smoking. And then eventually it worked out that there was only one floor that was smoking, and then we got rid of that too. The thing was that the smokers didn't want to stay in a smoking room because they didn't like the smell of the cigarettes. And what we would have to do is we would have to use ozone generators to basically because the smoke would permeate the paint and the draperies and the carpet. And so what you would do is you turn on these ozone generators, and it would knock it completely out. So you'd have to kind of let it run for like 2 or 3 hours in the room to basically kill. But in the older days, they would wash the walls, and if you couldn't get it off with washing, then we'd have to repaint. So anyway, it's hotel stuff. So here I am in the Bottle and Cork Lounge in about 1990, and that's me.
Wow.
Your money's no good yet. You've been here the whole time.
And the bartender's name was Janine. The river rock right behind her, where all the bottles are, was a waterfall that was created. So the water would run all around and with lights on it, and as a feature with the babbling brook kind of thing. And then that's my cocktail server's name was Shirley. Her actual name was Sigline Snyder. Siglindi Snyder. Her mother was a German. Her father was an American GI. And her mother's grandparents, her parents and grandparents were all Nazis. And she lived in Germany for until she moved to America. But she never even heard the name Hitler. Everyone says, "Oh, you're Hitler, you're Hitler." She says, "Who's Hitler?" They didn't even teach in their schools who Hitler was when she was there. They were so ashamed.
Yeah.
And then she found out about it. But then she found the family albums, and here are her relations and family friends in Nazi bunkers wearing the armbands and laughing and drinking, and the Schatzis are on their lap and everything. And I remember that switchblades were illegal back then. Now they're not, but they were illegal. But in Germany, they were certainly legal. So Shirley said, "My mother is going to do a shipment of Easter candy, and that's generally when she ships the switchblades. Would you like a couple?" I said, "I'd love a couple." So they hid inside hollow Easter bunnies to come to the United States. That's heinous. But anyway, so I had, um, but we had a very successful. All of this redwood, sawn redwood, and all this the decorations. There's the heating table where they would carve the prime rib. The beef portion was called a 109. Is the name of the of the cut. And the man alone there in the back, right there by himself, his name was Hugh Ackroyd. And Mr. Ackroyd was a famous photographer. He did all the shots of the hotel. And he was famous because he would go up in helicopters and take aerial shots of the city. But he was at the business. Ackroyd was at the business for 65 years. So all manner of very fascinating pictures were in his inventory of photographs. And he shot all the pictures for the Imperial, and he shot all the pictures for the brochures. And it was really, really, it was of the time. And here ends the hotel.
I can't imagine what the guy thinks of like those drones. You can get all those pictures now with drones and stuff. You don't have to do it the old-fashioned way anymore.
It was, and at some given point, after other people had had a chance to show other stuff, I brought some books to show. Unlike my usual thing, I brought my books to show.
Of course. We'll probably do.
So when I was growing up, one of my best friends that I grew up with, he owned a hotel, and it was one of the only hotels that's from going into Montana into Wyoming that goes into Yellowstone National Park. So it's like one of the main routes to Yellowstone National Park. So it was a big hotel.
That's cool.
But yeah, I had some cool stuff there. I don't know. Most of the stories I probably shouldn't say.
Well, again, Aaron, it is, you sell beds, and that's one of the things I could not understand. The lifespan of a mattress for amortization purposes is 7 years. But a lot of times the mattresses didn't last for 7 years. We would buy the best mattresses we could buy because a good night's sleep is what you're selling.
Yeah.
And the fact was, we would buy the same mattresses because that way then we could, we would see what the customers were getting. The towels we used, the soap we used, we would use them at home because we wanted to see how it worked. And if we wanted improvements, if we found something untoward or whatever, we would either upgrade or change or whatever we would do. And the mattresses at the hotel would last maybe 4 years. And I'd have mattresses last like 14 years, 13 years. And I'm going, and I said, my God, Dad, what are they doing in these rooms to the mattress? What in the hell are they doing? And can we set up some cameras to see exactly? I didn't.
So you don't want to know, son. They're wearing them out.
I had an idea. I had an inkling.
Yeah.
Again,
So
there are too many stories I can't tell.
he said, one of these days I'm gonna have a long talk with that boy.
I would love to do
Yeah, man.
I'd love to do the Easter story here, like I did for Christmas, but there's not a short enough version of the Easter story. But obviously, we're celebrating Jesus rises from the grave today. He died for your sins on Friday. I wish I had something cool to show, but I do not. But that's what we're celebrating today. Happy Easter, everybody. We are going to get into keys of the week probably before we start showing more stuff off. Just to do that, because that's what we do. What do we got here?
Dun, 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 dun. Come on, touch me, baby. Can't you see that I am not afraid?
What was that promise that you made? Now
I'm gonna love you. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, enough of the choir at church needs a little work.
Still muted.
Me after I do that, but it does love to mute me. Okay, good enough. Keys of the week. They've changed keys of the week. It's now just under new comics, which sort of sucks, but it is what it is. Amazing Spider-Man. Let's see what's going on with Amazing Spider-Man. Number 26, Volume 7. This is Death Spiral Part 7. So if you're stuck in this spiral of death where Mary Jane is Venom, there you go. This is Part 7 of your death spiral. I don't know if it's an actual key, but it is Part 7. There's 8 variants to this. Cover A does not really do it for me. This is 1 in 25 is pretty cool. We got Spider-Gwen. That's always nice. That's David Nakayama. This is a nice cover here. Oh, this is a 1 in 100. That makes sense. This is really nice. Spider-Man constantly getting his ass handed to him. You don't have to get the 1 in 100. You can get the trade dress variant, which is cool. I'd probably pick up this. This is a cool variant, man. And yeah, that's probably the only one that I really, really like. There's that one.
Yeah, that Lieber Mayhew, that's a color pencil.
Is that what this is? Colored pencil?
Yeah, Lieber Mayhew.
It's awesome, man. Does a really good job. It's really great. So that is Spider-Man. It is Part 7 of Death Spiral. We got Black Cat. Black Cat does not tell me why it's a key, but there it is.
Looks like a little Adam Husey.
Cover A is pretty decent.
Yeah,
Black
that's Adam
Cat.
Hughes.
There's only 4 variants to this, which I find sort of strange, but let's check them out. Black Cat always makes for a pretty hot cover. That's pretty cool.
Artist like drawn her.
Yeah, the next one is always, it's very nice because People love using the
I don't know who
negatives.
did that. That's very cool.
Let's check out who did this. I think Steven. This is a 1 in 50. There is one without any of the trade dress or with the trade dress that you could probably get cheaper, but let's check out who did this bad boy. Writer, artist, cover artist, Chris Anka?
Never heard of him.
Well,
New.
Chris can draw. Chris can draw. He certainly knows how to draw a hot lady, that's for sure. Good job, Chris. Way to go.
I like it.
So there's only a few variants of this, not very many. So you don't have to go crazy.
Oh,
Not a fan.
Spectrum?
Yeah, I like the art. I just don't like the trade dress on the side like that.
Is that Spectrum?
I don't know. Doesn't look like it.
It has Spectrum's hair, but not her suit. Her suit's different.
Yeah, doesn't look like it.
Who is this again?
Farewell? I don't know.
That's
Cat?
the Black Cat?
I don't know.
Who's the Black Cat now?
Maybe it's the ultimate Black Cat.
Looks like the ultimate Black Cat, maybe. There's your regular Black Cat, Steven, if you're after this nonsense. That is a very pretty cover, I'll give you that. That is very nice. All right, so that's Black Cat. We don't know why it's a key, but apparently it's a key. What else do we got? Godzilla's Monster Piece Theater presents Godzilla smashes through a literary classic, wreaking havoc on Romeo and Juliet. All right.
Romeo and Juliet's Verona.
Apparently, yeah. There he is. I like the cover, to be honest. It's got a
he's got a big smile on his face anyway.
It's got a cool old style cover to it. I dig that. It's pretty cool. Like it's not realistic or anything, but there's
Who did it? Who did
cool.
it?
I will check in 1 second, sir. We got 2 variants to this.
Well, if it's a monster book, I want the monster on the cover.
I think I would want the monster. Well, look, we got Mecha.
Or the monster bigger.
We got Mecha Godzilla down here, and then we've got I don't know, crazy blue Godzilla down there. All right, that's cool. What do we got here? Godzilla's very big there. He's reaching in and taking off the ceiling. I like it. Very cool. Ooh, I don't know what I did there. All right. Let's see who did this one, because this is probably the nicest one. Cover A, I really think is the best one. Cover artist Tom Scioli.
Boy, not a name I'm familiar with.
Old Scioli did it. I like the Godzilla Robin Hood. That's cool. So Godzilla Robin Hood's going to be in this book. This is a great cover. I really like this cover. It really reminds me of like Gold Key comics for some reason.
Romeo and Juliet and Godzilla.
It's ridiculous. And then I don't know if you saw down at the bottom, you get like Godzilla versus Robin Hood. You have Robin Hood pointing the arrow at him. Good cover. Good cover. I like it.
He ate the merry men.
We got Boom. We got Neighborhood Watch. This doesn't look very good. This looks scary. When Jill Hewitt is found shot in a tunnel between 2 rival communities, their uneasy leaders must unite to uncover the secrets and motives behind the mysterious death. All right. We got a murder mystery on our hands, folks. This is from Boom Studios. Some decent art. You're always going to get some cool covers from Boom. They got some good artists that go over there. Some portraits. But the problem with Boom is you're going to get a lot of covers. Like there's a ton of covers from Boom. And then they change colors too. So they'll give you the same color, just a different color. I think there's a crazy person outside my house yelling. That's friendly.
Yeah, Dynamite's real bad about that too.
Yeah. Yeah, not so bad.
I like that.
I like this cover. It's got a movie poster quality to it.
They got Rosanna Dana.
Yeah, it's got a very movie poster quality about it. It's very cool. All right, so that's that. We don't know. I don't think it's really a key, but it's cool. We got Pretty Hate Machine. Great song by 9 Inch Nails. Just gonna throw that out there. After his father's mysterious death, Thomas is torn between trusting his grieving family and a monstrous knife-handed boy named Luther, who drags him into a violent web of conspiracies and vengeance that may reveal a far darker truth.
Well, that sounds uplifting.
Very uplifting. I don't hate the cover. Cover looks pretty cool.
I like that.
Yeah, I dig the cover A. Looks pretty neat. It's only got 2 variants. Let's check them out. I like cover A the best. That one's pretty cool too, I guess. But cover
A is better.
Yeah, cover A is the one.
Says me.
Yeah, me too. Even this one, I'm like, A is just much better. Although you get knife hand over here. He looks pretty creepy in this one.
Looks like Dr. Doom, kind of.
Yeah, he's got a creepy look about him. That's it for variants. So that's Pretty Hate Machine, number 1. You never know what's going on. This is Mad Cave Comics, so who knows what's happening there. And Uncanny X-Men. Let's see what's going on there. We got one more to go after this. Origin of the Regulators. Turn of the century mutants who once called Haven House their home. So this is their origin story of old X-Men, I guess. Cover A is not worth writing home about. Either is cover B or cover C for that matter, but it is okay. That is what it is. Not a fan of these covers. That one's okay. That one's probably the best one of the bunch. Yeah, that's about it for Uncanny X-Men. Cover A, again, I'm not a real big fan of this cover, but it is a cover. Will protect your book. Last but not least, Web of Venom. Number 1, first appearance of the Passenger Symbiote. How many fucking symbiotes are there? Jeez Louise.
It's just as many as they need.
Yeah, sounds like it. A classic Spider-Man character bonds with Venom in the design of the traditional Spider-Man suit. So Venom now looks like Spider-Man, but venomed. Okay.
Character Bedlam.
It is the
kind
first.
of look like Spider-Man.
It is the first appearance of a new character, but I don't know. But that's what Venom looks like now, apparently, because he's got the Passenger with him. So the Passenger has made Venom look like that.
Does Spider-Man have the record for most first appearances?
Like Spider-Man 1s? Or just most first appearances?
Just first appearances of random characters. You got Spider-Ham, you got Mary Jane Carnage, you got Agent Venom.
It's true. That is true. Yeah, you know what? Maybe. Like, there's got to be more Spider-Mans. Maybe Deadpool, because there's a lot of Deadpools as well. But I think Spider-Man might win. But I think there's a ton of Deadpools for some reason. I'm not seeing anything that I'm like, I have to go buy this comic book right now. I must buy this. Oh, there's some Scotty Young art. Meh, not my favorite Scotty Young. I can live without that one this week. That one's cool. I know, it just looks like a big scary Spider-Man, so not really. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not into it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he looks better in black.
Right? He just looks better in black. I don't know. That's it for this week on keys. Let's check out the 20 trending real quick because I love doing the 20 trending. See what people are buying. All right. What am I doing here? 20 trending. There they are. Capes. That's a variant cover for Capes. I think that's why this one is trending. It's the 1 in 10.
It's just a pretty cover.
It's very
I
pretty.
love the green. The green and red, a redhead and a green. How can you go wrong?
I agree. Very cool. We've got Wolverine Blood Hungry, reprinted stories from Marvel Comics Presents 85 to 92. Just go buy the Marvel Comics Presents, but sure. That's cool. I like the I like the Blood Hungry. I like the header there. I think it's cool.
Simon Bisley. That's a Cyber.
Is
Cyber is one of Wolverine's coolest villains.
Is that Simon Bisley? That's probably why I like it. That makes sense. I'm like, that makes sense why I like it. All right. Uncanny X-Men.
Yeah, that's Sam Keith. Not Bisley.
That's Sam Keith. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Mr.
Yes,
Keith.
sir.
Uncanny X-Men, Volume 1, Dark Phoenix Saga Part 5. This is trending. Wolverine's healing power, previously hinted at in X-Men 116, is confirmed in this issue. If you didn't know, I got a healing factor, boys. All right, we got Masters of the Universe number 1. I sold this to Papa for very cheap. Papa Wheelie, I hope you're still looking.
Love you, bro.
Love you, bro. This is not the first appearance of He-Man. Neither is the DC He-Man versus Superman. The first appearance of He-Man are in small comics that came with the toys themselves. Way back in the day, they're like little tiny little booklets. But the first real comic appearance is the DC Presents with He-Man on the cover and Superman. But this is cool. This was really not an expensive book for a while. I think you could still find them fairly decently priced. Batman, 655, Damian Wayne, first cameo appearance. Misconception cited by many sources as Damian's first full, but apparently it's his first cameo. 1987 graphic novel, Son of the Demon, introduced a child to Bruce Wayne and Talia al Ghul, but the story did not take place in the main DC story universe until Grant Morrison integrated portions of the graphic novel into the origin of Damian. I have that graphic novel. I talk about it all the time. But according to Alan, that's not the first appearance. But any other magazine is a first appearance. So Alan, come on now. Like, no, it's a magazine. That's not a first appearance. Here's the first appearance. This person, Alan. That's a magazine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, come on, Alan. Dr. Afra is popping off. Apparently, I just sold one of these to Callie for very cheap. So, Callie, there you go, buddy.
Yep.
Dr. Afra is popping off. Absolute Batman number 18. This is a very cool cover.
Oh, that's that one I showed last week. You remember that outsold or whatever? Sold out.
Great cover. We've got Invincible, number 1, first appearance of Grand Regent Thrag, a Viltrumite of immense power.
Witches.
There's 32 variants to this, Jesus.
The last episode of Invincible was really good.
I haven't watched the season yet, but I like Invincible. It's just as far as the cartoon is concerned.
It's been great. It's been good.
Witches number 1 is popping off. February, Amazon ordered an animated adaptation for a full season. April, The first season of Witches will be 8 episodes, and the second season has been greenlit. So they've already got a second season greenlit for this.
Yeah, it's a good story. I've read it.
All right. So if you don't have your witches, go get your witches, man. You need them. Absolutely.
Spoiler: the witches are trees.
Absolute Evil. This came out not too long ago. This is all the villains for the Absolute Universe, I believe. Introduction of Absolute Green Arrow, introduction of Absolute Hawkman, introduction of Lex Luthor in the Absolute Universe, introduction of Absolute Justice League, Ra's al Ghul, Veronica Cale, Eleanor Thawne, Hector Hammond, Joker. It's not the introduction of Joker. Stop it.
Another Joker, maybe.
Maybe the other Joker, yeah. Walking Dead Deluxe. Variant cover by David Finch, one of my favorites. John's Comics with Friends, not so much, but I love David Finch's art. I think it's amazing.
Conquest. That's awesome. That's he was in the last episode.
So you got all the titles for Image right now are doing Invincible crossover covers, and that one's popping off apparently. So it is a pretty cool cover. I'll give you that. It is pretty dope.
Battle.
I have this comic. Origin of Bruce Wayne. First appearance of the Holy Robinson becomes an ally of Catwoman. This is Frank Miller, isn't it? Yeah, this is a Frank Miller story. I was never partial to the cover for this, but I do like Frank Miller as a writer. So
I like the cover, man. It says a lot on that cover. Yeah, you know what I mean. It says like a whole story.
You're not wrong. Yeah. It says, "I wish I was older so I could have protected my parents. I'm a stupid child." First appearance of Lobo. We got Omega Man #3. I love this book. I have a 9.6 in my collection. It's a 9.8, but they marked it as a 9.6.
That bugs me big time.
Bugs me too, Steven. It bugs me too, buddy. But this is an awesome book. This is the true first appearance of Lobo. Great character. Obviously, Jason Momoa is playing Lobo. He's in the Supergirl movie. Looks pretty cool. I hope it's good. I don't know if it will be, but I hope it is. Daredevil 131, first appearance and origin of Bullseye. I think Biggie is really after this book. Or did he already get this? Did Biggie get this? I don't know if he got this yet. I think he either got it or he really wants it. I can't remember. And what else we got down here? Murder Drones, TM. Shout out to TM for picking up Murder Drones first before anybody else. Shout out to Steven for buying this off me when it was cheap. Steven, how you doing?
Shout out to me?
Yeah, shout out to Steven.
You weren't going to sell it, but then you decided to.
I know. First appearance of Krem in the Yellow Hills. First appearance of Ruthie, Mary Knoll, an ally of Supergirl. Also, this is the Supergirls that they're basing the movie off of. So, awesome book. Great art, actually. I really do like the cover on this book, too. It's really nice. Got Crypto down there. Cool. We got more Frank Miller Daredevil, Death of Elektra. He's skewered by Daredevil. Cool cover. One of the best Daredevil stories, if not the best Daredevil story, that whole Frank Miller run. Steven's got a 9.8 of this, don't you, Steven? Or close
I
to
have
it?
a 9.6 Newsy.
9.6 Newsy. There it is. This is the true first appearance of the black suit. I know there's like 6 or 7, but this is truly the first one, if you want to get technical. And again, it's cover art inspired by Amazing Fantasy 15. Comics, the magazine. This just came out, and this is trending. I can see why it's trending. I didn't get it, but I'm curious to read it. I wonder what it is. I'd like to check it out. Magazines are cool. I'm a fan of pulps and magazines and stuff like that. I always think the art on them is a little better than comic books. DC, Marvel, Superman, Spider-Man, variant cover by Gabriel Dell'Otto, one of my favorites.
He's always so dark.
Well, it's a dark time. It's a dark time in New York City right now. Spidey.
Could
Yeah.
you look at that core comic again? I can't seem to find that. I wanted to get I think it's right up at the top.
Capes?
Yeah. Is it Capes?
Yeah, it's Capes. Capes number 5. Do you want to see if it's on eBay? I can look at it.
I'm on it now. I just I keep getting the wrong. I saw it was core. I couldn't tell what the thing it was.
Yeah, so there it is. 51 Canadian or best offer, 71 or best offer. People are really trying to push this book. Holy shit. 42 or best offer with $5 delivery, located in Canada. That's nice. It is a really pretty cover. It's not even that, it's not like, there's nothing complicated about it at all, but there's something about the cover that's very attractive. Maybe it's the hot redhead on it. I don't know. But
It reminds. I thought it was Sarah Fairchild from Gen 13.
I can see that.
all right. So that is Keys of the Week and Trending 20, I believe. Steven is on it right now. He's going to get some capes as we speak.
Well, I may or may not. They're all of like $40 to $50 a throw.
Man, sometimes the FOMO gets you. Yeah, I don't know why this. I guess it makes sense. I guess that it would be $40. It is very pretty. It is a desirable comic right now. But for a new comic to pay $40-$50 right out of the gate, that's a hard sell for me. That's a hard sell.
Yeah.
I've done it before, and it's bitten me in the ass. So,
Never.
Yeah, all those great decisions that I make, Steven. All those wonderful, when I'm like, oh, I'm going to buy this, and it's going to make me, I'm going to be rich. It never does. Never does. All right, that was Trending Comics. Keys of the Week. Let's go back to some of these comments that I can't get to. Hey, Evil Mike, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man.
Mike.
Evil Mike in the chat. Good to see him. Wellbore. All right, what else do we got? What did I miss? Yeah, you got the bullseye. Perfect. Biggie did get the bullseye. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and that's Syndicate of Evil or whatever it was like the first team up of all the evil characters. Snyder's the producer. I'm a fan of Snyder. I can't help it. I like Snyder when he's with Capullo the best, but Snyder by himself is pretty awesome. It's a Keith's death. Okay. Evil Mike dropping knowledge in the chat. We appreciate you, Evil Mike. Yeah, it does look like Adam and Eve a little bit. The capes. It does have that appearance to it a bit. All right, let's check what Rad's doing. This piece is currently available. If anybody feels the inclination to say, Rad, I want to buy that off you, this is available. Rad's doing a cool set of art right now. This is one of many characters that he'll be doing. Very cool. Steven, you want to show off some books, you say?
I sure do.
I love a good book showing off. There we go. Steven, you look trim. You look like you got in a fight with a lawnmower. What happened over there? You look very very trim. Somebody cut your hair, it looks like.
You think?
Yeah, I feel like
I went to the barber and I said I want you to cut it off. This is all frizzy and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Do you want it so that you can comb it, or do you want to have it so you don't need to comb it?" And I said, "Okay, I don't want to comb it." He says, "Fair enough." I didn't realize what that actually meant. And so basically he shaved my melon, and that sounds disgusting, but it's true. And so this is the result. And to be honest with you, I like it.
He gave you
Yeah,
the welcome of the Army special. That's what he gave you.
looks good, man. Looks good.
Ah, Betty and
This is
Veronica.
a Harry Lucy cover.
Beautiful.
Hmm.
Very, very bright white cover on this one.
Yeah.
You guys,
Wow.
was this Monday, wasn't it? Where you guys did the Veronica versus Betty special?
Yes, I defeated Judah Man one more time.
Well, he's so defeatable. That's the problem. You just want to defeat him. Capes is a part of the Invincible universe. Oh, cool. Very cool. Oh, that's a nice one.
White Pager, 90 White Pager. This book is on its back to buy right now for what it's worth.
I don't see too many of that book in good condition. Usually they're beat to shit. Like almost every copy I've ever seen of that is beat up.
They were very well loved.
Yeah, it's a great cover. It's just, the horse, the knight. I don't know. It's cool. Lovely. Do you guys know if there's graded or Mylar bags or graded pulp size CGC slabs? I don't know if there are the size that exist, but I know if Monty was here, he would tell you to go to your local art supply store, and in the back,
That's
insane.
There's
some Mylar.
A regular slab, a regular Mylar for a slab like the Mylars that are on these will generally fit. Oh, look at that. What I paid for it. Look at that. Nice white copy of this one.
Yeah, it's hard to find that cover in a white. It's usually very, very
tan.
Very tan looking, yes.
No offense, tan. Puritan.
Okay. The shield books are cool.
Amazing cover.
The first few shield books, just the art style on them are just so interesting.
This one's for my Canadian friends.
Hey,
I bought this from Doug Salipa.
how did they get a picture of me on that cover? That's crazy. Well, boy. Evil Mike dropping some knowledge. That's a cool cover. That's the first? What is that again?
White Tiger.
White Tiger.
I kept seeing this on the Astonishing Auction where they've cobbled it into something else, and I like the layout of this cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah. One of my favorites, White Tiger.
Tells the story.
I don't know who the White Tiger is.
Well, you better read your book, Stephen. Crack that thing
It's
open.
a great story, yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. That's a FOMO.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I wonder who FOMO'd him into buying it. I can't believe that guy would do that.
Whoever FOMOs people like that should be just hung up by their toenails.
Oh man, that's not good.
I think I'll save that one for last.
Yeah.
Love the color strike on this one.
Yeah, man.
Very Ditko look.
These are some good books. Amazing book.
I bought this one for $75 from Bryplay. And he had $100 on it, which I think is a very, very, this is the last rights in Swamp Thing. And Troll was going to try and buy it from him. And he said, would you go 85? He says, no, I got to have the 100. I got to have the 100. And then Troll says, $25 for any $100 purchase. And I said, bin Swamp Thing. And so I got it for $75, which I feel pretty good about.
I don't know if you know this about Steven. He likes to play. He likes to play. He enjoys the market. He enjoys the auctions. It's fun.
It took me a long time to get this one. I finally got it.
I love that book. I'm a huge fan of the character, huge fan of the cover. I love the trade dress on that book. There's something about that book I really love. When I first got into this community, I was seeing this book around and I had to have one. I was like, I need that book in my collection. And I did get one. I got one at the Comic-Con a couple years back. Hey now, poor old She-Hulk. She's always getting into mischief. No clothes. Biggie Shack, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter, Biggie.
Oh, that's one of my favorites right there, Old Buscema.
That's a really nice cover for Submariner. It's really good.
I got some signed Buscema stuff.
Nice.
That's one of those books you buy the 9.6, don't buy the 9.8.
I found that out while shopping. I said 9.6. Oh, that's all right. 9.8. Oh.
Iron Man's got some good books, man. There's a couple good ones out there for Iron Man. Oh, the Banshee. Scream like a banshee.
You'll have to invite the astonishing crew to your show, Biggie. I don't understand how they figure they can't find you. You're about one of the most accessible people I've ever seen. He never invites me. Well, all you have to do is show up, you know.
Well, you know how those guys are.
You know?
They're probably hamming it up, dude. It's probably like an inside joke or something. But I reached out to Bry or Bree and I told them, yeah, anytime you want, man, no problem.
His name is Brian Hall, so I'm assuming it's Bryplay.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Paul go back pretty far. So Paul actually has been on Collector Club a couple times, but he'll be back. He's been talking about coming back.
Paul's watching right now. Don't let him fool you, because he always tells me and Bleeker.
Oh yeah.
He always tells me and Bleeker, oh man, the show blah blah.
Yeah.
I'll watch it because he'll say shit from like 3 hours and 20 minutes in. You remember what this happened? I'm like, were you watching? What are you doing?
Yeah, he don't say much for some reason. I guess he just a little sneaky guy.
This is the Pence copy.
Collector Club is a great show. Learn a lot from Steppo, Allen, and Doc. Absolutely, Patel. That's very cool.
I bought an Invaders run entirely, an incomplete run with 6 or 7 slabs and all the raws and lots of variants and Pence copies. It was a guy that had not been on for a long time, and he put him up for auction, and I bought him for a song.
What's going on in this book? It's a really cool cover. I like that. It's nice.
They're back in battle. Union Jack and the woman called Spitfire.
Ooh.
There it is, Union, yep.
Union Jack.
That's the first appearance of the new Union Jack, I think, or
Okay.
Union Jack 2, I think.
Extra from the Golden Age of Marvel, The Origin of the Submariner, also in this issue.
Bobby
And some guy named Biggie, an artist I thought I would introduce you to. His name is Gil Kane.
Oh, Gil Kane never. Oh, that's I wouldn't
never
have
heard
guessed
of him.
that.
Bobby says
Flash
he's
in the
got about.
pan.
He wants to thank everybody for their generosity. He'll jump on later if he can. Cheers, Bobby. Have a good day, buddy. Nice.
Invaders had some good covers.
Are they doing a new Defenders show or movie or something?
No, what you're seeing is picture. You talking about the pictures you've been seeing?
Yeah.
That's pictures from season 3 of Daredevil. They're filming.
Okay,
they're filming season 3 of Daredevil, and they got Luke Cage in his classic suit with the yellow shirt underneath.
Yes,
so
they do. Yes, they do.
Yeah, so that's gonna be. I wonder if he took over the club. You remember from season 1?
Yeah.
So I'm
This
wondering.
season, I thought.
I
thought those pictures of Cage and the Defenders. That's all coming this season, ain't it?
I don't know.
Every time I look them up, it says season 3. I don't know.
How did they get Yahweh to come out?
I was thinking it's going to happen this season. Something's got to happen.
Might. That's cool.
It's been good. Daredevil's been good.
I've enjoyed it.
Someone was saying there isn't very much Daredevil in Daredevil.
Yeah.
Is that the Silver Age Starman first or something? I'm not sure what that is.
Brave and Bold. It's Brave and Bold 61. Yeah, it's Silver Age 1965.
Is it the first Silver Starman or?
Yeah, this is the first Starman and Black Canary.
Okay.
Against a Golden Age villain, because they're Golden Age, of course, and the Renaissance continued in both Brave and Bold and also in Showcase, were the two that they were, as you well know, that they were bringing them all back, and Dr. Fate and Hourman, and a lot of them. But I like this is a really great cover. Gardner, this is a Murphy Anderson cover.
That statement
and
about
Gardner Fox. Now this is the thing. You have a Gardner Fox story and Murphy Anderson art. You really cannot go far wrong on that.
Yeah, it's good combination.
Frankenstein cover.
That statement about Daredevil is probably true for the first season because he was trying not to be Daredevil. But this season so far, there's been a good chunk of Daredevil so far.
Okay. And wait, is this on Disney Plus or something?
It is, yeah, it is.
Can't watch it then. I won't give Disney any money.
Fair enough.
Hey Bleeker, so I was watching Brian McKay last night, and they brought up Back to the Future Harvey #1, and I had to go back to your video on Slab or Not to Slab to figure out who did the cover. Guess what? You remember it was?
No, who did it?
Gil Kane.
Was it Gil Kane?
I think so.
I wanted to say Gil Kane, but then I thought you gaslight me and say no, Nestor Redondo. What's wrong with you?
No, yeah.
I also
this is Superman number 128 from April of 1959, and the story in this, I was looking for the first advertisement for Action 252 or whatever, or Action 251, 351. Anyway, first Supergirl. And the ad that they ran for the comic, because Alan was all up and about how it was Action 2. It's 251? Is it?
No, it's 252. You had it right the first time, Stepper.
Okay. So 251 is the one with the orange cover, the kind of coppery orange cover with Superman as an old man with a beard.
Right.
And it has the ad for the next issue,
Supergirl.
Which is Supergirl. Yep. And then in Superman, I was looking to see where it was, and it's actually in Superman 129 is where they have the ad, the comparable ad for the first Supergirl in advertised in Superman. But when I looked, and I was doing this I was on Comic Book Plus, and I was looking through the books there, because you can look through or read comics online. I'm looking through, and inside this book, this one, is a story called The Sleeping Beauty of Metropolis, and it is the Supergirl story of, it's a fake where Lois Lane puts on a blonde wig and is in a rocket, and she portrays herself as coming from Krypton. It's the whole origin story tried out first. I don't know if you knew that, but it's the Sleeping Beauty of Metropolis. It's real, or Krypton. It's really a really interesting story.
Yeah,
And then
that's like the lesser known ad one. That one's interesting. I didn't know that one stuff, but that's cool.
it's a sleeper. I didn't know either. I just, and then this is Bleeker's favorite book.
Fucking hate that book. I mean, it's an awesome book. It's a beautiful cover, and it's a really good book. I just personally can't stand that damn book.
Bless you.
Thank you. First Creature Commandos. Beautiful.
Hubert.
Yeah.
I do like Hubert.
He's one of the best.
I know you don't really care for him much, Biggie, but I just thought I'd show it.
I have a hard time saying Hubert's not the best, to be honest. I know.
And I had to have this. I had to have it. First Mr. Sinister. Had to have it. Rare.
I love that book.
Rare book.
Oh,
One of
it's
my
so rare.
favorite artists.
I'll bust out my 6 copies right now. I didn't realize it.
I mean, and then it comes on astonishing. Oh, first Mr. Sinister. Oh. I said, you all have 9 of these things. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's because everybody's still specking on Mr. Sinister.
They always threaten that he's
He'll
coming.
happen.
That's the lot right there.
That's fair.
Ended on a
I like
semi-note.
Character. I just think that book is, it's pretty heavily printed. There are a lot of copies of that book out there.
What is the census on this? Could you tell?
I can't anymore because
thousands.
My subscription ran out, but I bet you that subscription's still going.
About what?
Mr. Sinister first appearance.
X-Men, Uncanny X-Men 221.
Yeah. I bet you there's.
He's rumored to be a villain for the new X-Men coming.
There's got to be at least 409.8s, 509.8s. Like
I think it's got to be more than that.
That's what I said. At least that's the minimum amount.
Yeah, I think he's like rumored to be, So.
Yeah, he is. He's been rumored for a while. He has been rumored for a while. I like him as a bad guy. I think he's a great bad guy. Hopefully they bring him in. And then I'll bring out my appearances of Mr. Sinister, and people on Astonish will go, woo, ooh. I don't want it.
Mr. Sinister. Were you looking it up, Russell?
About what? How many they have out there?
Yeah. They're on the census.
I can look.
Let's see. I actually had CDC pulled up. I just was typing in my submission order. So let's see. What's the registry population? Let's see. X-Men 221. I want the 1987 model. Yes, give it to me. So, all right, so there are 9,429 total universal copies.
Jesus.
There are 4 9.9s, the Universal Blues. There's 1 9.9 signature series. There's a total of, and this is all 9/8. This will include Universal signatures, JSA, qualified and restored. So 2,681 9/8. And they got less 9/6s. They have 9/8 is the biggest number. Like 9/6 is like 2,598.
I show 10,776 graded and restored.
You know what's rare of this book? And you probably have to pay a premium. You have two copies of 2.5s. Bleaker's muted. I don't know who's talking to us.
One of the books that if you never had it, you're like excited to see it for some reason, but it's not that like a must-have for me. It's okay.
It's not a super rare book. It's cool to have because I like Mr. Sinister, but yeah, it's not like a oh my god.
Yeah, that's a cool book.
I got it, guys. I got the one.
It's not worth a lot, is it? What's it worth?
It's not worth that much, just like because you can still find them in
Couple
bins.
$300 for a high grade.
A little bit more than a Mega Red, I'd say. It's a little in between a Mega Red and Apocalypse kind of deal.
Yeah, I'd say about that, Biggie. I'd say you're right.
Yeah, it's definitely more than a Mega Red. I'd probably say under Apocalypse.
I bet you I could get one for $50 for like a near mint copy for $50.
Yeah, you get a near mint. Yeah, I've seen them people sell it on Instagram for a near mint copy, $50, and guess what? You can talk them down to 40.
Mm-hmm.
Get it really quick. But it's a lot of copies out there. I mean, but there's a lot of copies of Hulk 181 out there as well. If I look that up, I guarantee we're in the thousands of certain grades. You know.
Yeah, but Wolverine's a far superior character.
Well, it's a better cover too. So
yeah.
So there's a lot of But I'll tell you one thing: is that's another book. Like you might see a lot of Mr. Sinisters out there when you go to conventions. You'll see a lot of Hulk 181s too. Only difference is you can buy the Mr. Sinister. The Hulk 181s are a little
Russell, you have several. I got in that last batch. I showed them too, where the Nova and all the ones out of your tree in the back, your orchard in the backyard.
Yeah, it's been raining again, so I should get some more stuff.
Well, yeah, the flowers will bloom, the bees will come, and more. What do you think of Nova as a 9/8? Is Nova a spec type book? Because I see them from $625 in a 9/8 slab, white page, up to like $3,200 for the same thing. I don't know who these people think they're fooling. I mean, I guess all you have to sell is one at $3,200. But I looked it up, and I for $600 and change for a Nova 1 in a 9/8. What do you think about it?
By the 9/6.
My personal opinion, I would say but like you said, for investment or kind of like thing, I would say it's good because Nova at one point was over $1,000 in a 9/8, and this is not during COVID. It was $1,000 before COVID, and it kind of stayed $1,000 during, or over $1,000 during, and comparable to the Mr. Sinister, there's only 652. I was looking it up while you were saying it. 652 9/8s. There's a ton of 9/6s and a ton of 9/4s. And that's those people who you look at the book, man, I might have a shot at a 9/8 and come back a 9/4, 9/6. It's literally almost 1,500 9/6s and 1,500 9/4s. I think a 9/8's a good investment. That's just my opinion. But I mean, just because of where it's sitting at price wise and where I knew it used to be, you literally double the price. It's dropped a lot because of the spec didn't fall through. But now, since Stranger Things is over, they've been talking about that guy who played the kind of like cool kid in Stranger Things with the hair and stuff. I think he would actually be a good Richard Rider if they let him do that one. Either or, because he's not that old. He's actually not that old. But
the next Guardians movie is supposed to be the Annihilators.
Did you just say Richard Rider, Dick Rider? Did you just say?
I said the name correctly.
I wasn't even going to go there, and it's Easter, Bleecker, for God's sake.
Well, and I have ladies in my house, literally, and two other.
Thanks a lot, boy. Bring us down, man.
That's
Jeez,
exactly why I said it. That's exactly why I said it. How I said it.
Oh, yeah.
I think, but
Yeah, well,
I think it's a great book in my opinion. That's just me. I
Okay.
think, I think it's good. I think if we get a casting news, that book is going to make every top 10 list, and then if we get like what movie he's going to be in or what show he's going to do or whatever, it's going to even go like because look, those are old prices. Look at that's old prices.
So this is Canadian. Don't get me wrong. So it's about 700.
I think
700.
there's also
okay.
like I think that some people think that it might be Alexander Nova
Yeah.
also. So like
Mhm.
I think maybe that's why the book isn't topping out because like people are can't make up their mind who is it going to be. I think that'll matter a lot. Like as far as what the value of the book will go up or down. Like is when Disney
I think if
announces
this was 3 years
who is it.
ago, I would be with Rad and say they probably would go the other note. What's his name again? Alexander.
Alexander.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think, but they've kind of skewed away from the kids stuff. I think they learned their lesson. I think that they're sprinkling the stuff in, but those kids are older now, so it's not even kids anymore. So I don't know if they're gonna go. I think they're gonna look like I've been hearing more stuff about the original, but we'll see. They're gonna do one of them. They're doing one of them. I think this
Yeah, for
Punisher
sure.
TV show. I think this Punisher TV show is gonna be like kind of set the tone of what we're gonna get. We're gonna get more of those, those
Marvel.
1 hour features. Yeah.
Marvel Point One, the book that I talk about that has the roller damage on it, usually for most of the copies that came out. That's the first Sam Alexander as Nova. So Marvel Point One is that book, but this is a cool book, man. Nova One is a cool book.
It is.
I think it's too expensive to be honest. Too that I find it. I think that this is. I think it shouldn't be more than $300. I get it. It's a 9.8, but
In a 9.8 from 1976.
yeah, 400.
That's a long time.
1976 9.8. Look at a lot of those books of key characters in the 70s.
Howard the Duck.
No, I could name them. Like we got a lot of 70s books that are like tens of thousands of dollars in a 9.8. I'm not saying this book should be that high, but it's not even close.
For Nova of all characters. I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard one for me. I don't know if I'd pay that kind of money for Nova #1.
I wouldn't pay the prices that those characters I was mentioning are, but
no.
I would pay the $600-$700.
If the Nova Corp pops, you might pay that for Nova.
I mean, 2 years ago it was an $850 book. All right, 2 years ago. That's well after COVID, and that's like Evil said, and even Rad said that was they had Guardians of the Galaxy kind of two. I thought they think they were supposed to put him in there. He didn't. So, but look, 2018. This is 2 years before COVID. It was $1,000 and $130 book.
I don't know what the spec was in 2018. I'm not sure what was going on then, but I know there is spec revolving around Nova right now. There has been for a while, so it is. I don't know. It's an interesting.
I think you can easily go back to $1,000 book, which it was almost 10 years ago.
I think that at some point, all of a sudden, everyone's going to realize it's a 1976 book and in a 9.8. And I think that if there is any kind of jump on that, I think it'll also bring in a lot more books because there are a lot of raw copies floating around. I think to have them be graded, and with all the turmoil in the grading companies right now, or with the CBCS going away and the question of PSA coming along properly and figuring out what they're supposed to be doing, however, with their 35-pound slabs. I don't know. What it seems to me is it's put CGC so strongly in the driver's seat for slab books because they are the accepted, and they've kind of got us, at least for now, over a barrel. And I don't like to be in that position, but you have to, if the market speaks, then you have to listen, whether you like it or not. You have to kind of go with the way it is. A lot of the CBCS books that I have were when Steve Borak went over when he first started, because I know Steve, and he's a good man and he's a good grader. And so that's when I had books done by him, because I wanted to help him. He helped me too. I mean, I got the grades are proper because he's a straight arrow. But I will say this, that now, of course, the CBCS is done, and of course, the way their company was run, particularly with you, Russell, cooled me off completely and totally on them for any kind of submissions whatsoever. But now it's a moot point, isn't it?
Nova number 2 has 2 first appearances, and it's only $244 for a 9.8. So is Nova really that important? That's my question.
You're such a marplot. You're such a downer.
I'm not listening to Bleeker. Look, the last time it was this price, Steven, I'll tell you this, the last time, we've gotten back to 2014 prices. So that tells you how Nova was and how Nova could be. 2014. But I wasn't even married yet. And it was a $600 90.
I tell you, there's not a lot of 9.8s on CGC on eBay right now. So
no, it's not. And I guarantee all it takes is one announcement of any type of thing. All those 9.8s you see will be gone.
I don't know.
All will be gone.
$600
to some collectors, like certain collectors, are nothing.
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, maybe you're right, but I think it's still too much for that book. Holy shit! It's $4,000. Buy it now. Jesus.
That's a COVID price. You know how I know that's a COVID price? The price of in 2022 of Nova 1 and a 9.8 was $2,000. Yeah.
1,500, 1,300, 1,000 Canadian. That's what it's going for on eBay anyway. I haven't looked at My Comic Shop. I'm sure there you can find a couple cheaper deals on My Comic Shop, maybe, perhaps, but who knows?
So Power Girl came out in '76. First Power Girl, first Bullseye came out in '76. You got Howard the Duck, I think, as well. So we got some. You can look up. You have others. I think X-Men 101 too. Well, we could look up some of those characters and be like comparable to Nova, and it's not even close. Like Bullseye in a 9.8. Oh, a villain. What is it? Daredevil 130. 131.
Yeah, but X-Men 101 and a 9.8, that's like one of the most popular characters in X-Men, so you know that's going to be expensive. But like Nova isn't the most popular character in Marvel, so it doesn't make sense that I'm paying $1,000 for a Nova 1.
I'm not asking you to spend $1,000.
No, I think no, he was not. He was bringing up comparisons of 1976 book, and it is a hero character, so it is a number one. A lot of different things.
It's first appearance on the cover. Origin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you got
Origin, first appearance, first cover appearance.
Yeah, 8,000 Canadian for X-Men number 1 or 101. Sorry, in a 9.8. That's pretty expensive, but it's more understandable to me than Nova. That seems a little too expensive for my bank account is too expensive. For my taste, not so much.
Well, should a villain be more than Nova? Daredevil, Bullseye?
I don't think so. No.
You know how villains are. I'm just saying.
But Bullseye's more important to Daredevil than Nova is to the Marvel universe. I don't know.
I'll tell you, just this negativity on Easter, I just don't understand. I think you're too close to magnetic north. It's starting to suck the blood out of your brain, my friend. It's sad.
I'm just trying to save you some money, Steve.
I'll say this: I would not pay $2,600. I don't care how important Bullseye is to Daredevil, and when you use the universe of Nova compared to, I would never pay $3,000 for 9.8. Bullseye.
Fair. That is fair.
I don't care. I don't care how important it is.
That is fair. Yeah, and then I guess it really does go down. How do you base these characters? Is it an important character to you? Like, I don't know, spending $1,000 on a book is a big deal to me. So when I'm looking at it,
Well,
I'm
it's
like,
a big deal to me too, but I'm not going to. What I will do is, if it's $1,000 book, I'm going to try and get it for 600.
yeah,
Is what I'm going to do, and then I will wait. And then if the thing explodes, then I'm sitting pretty. And it's something with me. I know that Matt MT has God knows how many copies of Nova Number One, raw copies of Nova Number One. And there is, I mean, he just has a slew of them. And now, and he just is really high on that book.
yeah,
And so, like he says, whenever I see a nice copy, I will buy it. And so, but I think that Houdat said it best. He says there's a lot of the ones that they figure there's a 9.8, and then a lot of them fall into 9.6, 9, and 9.4, and heaven forfend 9.2.
yeah.
But 9.6 and 9.4 is close, but no cigar, and there is a difference. That's why whenever it's something like this, I will not buy the raw copy and try to make it happen. I will just cut to the chase because I can afford to buy the 9.8 and then sit back and watch it happen, because the book, it removes all doubt.
Yeah.
And you're quantified, you're commodified, you're in, and then you don't have to say, well, then I'm still looking. I've got 4 9.6s and 3 9.4s now from CGC, where you would have been a lot easier just to go out and cut to the chase and get the best deal you can. And then if there's any kind of speculation, and my spidey sense is ringing a bell in my head right now on Nova Number One. For some reason, it's ringing a bell. So I'm going to see if I can find one a 9.8 as inexpensively, white pager in as expensively as I can find, with nice registration and great cover colors, and then relax. Because I really have a feeling something's going to happen here.
Trust your Peter Tingle. I think you may be onto something. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a cool book. If you can get it for a little cheaper than that, I would try for sure.
I like it a lot cheaper than that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think well, it's about a $600 average. I'm pretty sure he can find one for $500.
Well, I'm the lowest price I found was 700 and change with a or best offer. So I'm coming in around 6 to see what gives. And then I may wait or, see how it reacts. But I think 5 is a little bit unrealistic. I don't see any 5s anywhere. And I looked at the sales, and the lowest price that it's sold for in a long time is $615. That's the lowest price that I've seen, and I put in $615. I just made an offer of $615.
Did you look at my comic shop at all, or no?
Yeah, they don't have any of them, and they don't have any 9.8s. That's the first place I went.
One sold yesterday for $632.
I started at $615. That's exactly. I saw the $632, Russell. Yeah. I saw that too.
Yeah, and then that's how I said sometimes these auctions people get lucky. So this sold on my comic shop. That's why they don't have it anymore, because somebody wanted to get rid of it immediately for $582.
Yeah, that'll do it. I
click on the GPA every now and then. If they have a line underneath it, it's either my comic shop or Heritage. And I've noticed a few times on my comic shop. That's why I guess you need to put alerts on my comic shop for certain. Almost every book that you're after, just put alert on it, because I've seen books go for really, really.
I put an alert. I put an alert out for a Witchblade book I was missing in my run, and I had completely forgotten about it. And like 3 years later, they sent me an email. We got your book.
Notifier.
Like, wow.
I've done that. I've done that a lot of times on my comic shop, and a lot of times what it'll do, you'll have the same book, the same grade. And one is $200 less than the other one. It's what I've said, just like what you're saying, Russell. I look for the motivated seller, and that's what I'm looking for. And when I see these ones that are 1,500, like the Nova one, 1,700, 3,200, 2,900, they're out of their minds. They figure, well, if I can hit a home run on it, I'll hit the home run. All I have to do is sell it once. But you just scroll down, and then I found the lowest priced one, and it's an or best offer. So there is a motivated seller right there. Now the question is, how motivated is he? And I'm about to find out.
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of inside baseball comic book stuff, isn't it?
I don't think
Kinda.
he's very motivated.
Kinda. Some sellers are very motivated. Like I've offered sellers $200 under asking price, and they're like, "Yep, done." I'm like, all right, good enough for me.
I've done that too. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars. You throw it up, and sometimes you're lucky. Most of the, you don't win a lot.
No.
On those because then you see just where you land. But
and some people, if you do it too low an offer, they won't even talk to you.
What I've had happen to me that when I put the offer in, let's say that it's a $400 book, and I'll put like $315.
Sure, that makes sense.
And then they'll and the GPA on it is like 325 or something. So I figure I'll come or FMV is 325, and I'll and they want 4.25 or whatever it is, and then the guy sees my bid, and then he pulls the ad and then puts $600 on it as a start. I've had that happen 3 times where where the guy says, "I'll show you. I'm not going to let you bottom feeder come after me for this book," kind of thing. And I go, "I was just a hair under FMV. What's the problem? Let's meet me halfway, or at least let's have it." No, they weren't having any of it.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
It does happen. You shoot your shot. Sometimes you get shot down pretty quickly. Other times, people are willing to deal with you. Like, obviously, if you see me on Astonishing Auctions, I'm willing to deal with most people, unless you come in way too low. But most people are pretty good. Yeah.
Will you be on tonight?
I will be on tonight. Yeah.
I know that Houdat, you said you were going to be on for a couple rounds tonight. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on there for a couple rounds. I got some high ratio stuff that I'm just gonna let people get some good deals on. But and I got some books that I didn't even realize I had. So I found this book.
Marshall. Yeah, Deadpool was pretty funny.
Oh, Marshall Warpath, you need to hit me up. I need to get your zip code for your address. You sent me your address without the zip code. I can look it up, but I'd rather you tell me the exact zip code, because sometimes that stuff gets wonky on the shipping.
It sure does.
Russell, thank you very much on the books from last night. I very much appreciate that. They're beautiful. I look forward to it. I seem to be on a conveyor belt from you. Okay, I've almost got the next box filled for you. I much rather buy from friends, and it means a lot more to me, and it was a book that even if it's spec, but it's a book that came from you or from Bleak or any of our boys. I'd rather help a friend, help a brother, is the way I look at it.
We definitely appreciate it, Stephen.
And if anybody rewatches that, my daughter made her appearance and thanked everybody for voting.
So cute. She looks so cute.
Yeah, she's got big. She's like 5'5" and 10 years old. She's gonna realize how big that is.
Not like 10 years old. She's a young woman, for Pete's sake. It's ridiculous. She is tall, man.
She's got beautiful, beautiful hair. And a beautiful smile.
We didn't even realize how, because she had it in braids. She wanted braids, so we did that. And then she had her like a little bun because of soccer. And we left it like that. We kept doing that. And then soccer's over. Tennis is about to start. If you know anything about tennis, you could have your hair flowing in tennis. we just did it, and I was like, golly, it's all the way down her back.
Marshall Warpath says no zip. I'm not sure if he means no zip code.
I guess no zip code, but hey. Well, hey, once I send it out, it's out of my hands.
Yeah.
Send him the
You say so.
Yeah, send him the picture of the label, get him to confirm, and then send, I guess.
Yeah, that's
So
all
he
I'm gonna
must
do.
be in a different part of the world.
No,
Where is Marshall Warpath? Where is he?
He's in the U.S. because he gave me a U.S. State, city and state. He gave me a city and state, but I just want because I know in certain cities they have multiple zip codes.
Yes.
So that's why I had X. Because if you're in Dallas, Dallas is a different one. Houston, stuff like that, because of how big they are.
Portland has several.
Yeah, so I just want to confirm, but I'll just type it up and put it on there and send it out because I got his winnings from the last giveaway. I think it was might have been on. Was it on this show? Or
It was on Biggie's show, I think.
Yeah, Patel had donated to do a giveaway and he won. So, but yeah, it's astonishing should be fun. I say 2 rounds. It depends how many people are on there. But if it starts off me, Bleak, and Paul, and maybe one other person, I'll probably do more than 2 rounds because it just depends on how many. Because sometimes the rounds go very long, and I gotta wake up at 4 in the morning, so I don't. Yeah,
That's a funny topic. Who do you guys think?
Marshall has come to his senses.
Okay, that's good, Marshall. I'm glad you figured that out. What do you guys think
zip
that
code
are
for you? Okay, the book is going into limbo here.
right? No
Bye.
zip code for you. That's hilarious.
Hey, you don't want a book to go into limbo, ex Bleaker.
I don't want to single out somebody, but who has the longest rounds on Astonishing? I got one candidate. All right.
Well, MT goes a long time, but it depends upon if there's an auction that people are bidding.
I'll
not even even without bidding. Even without bidding,
it would be it's fun because he tells stories. It'd be Jacko,
yeah.
in my opinion.
Jacko, okay, I got one. I think Yahweh because he shows 5 different groups of books, and then the time will run out, and then they'll reset it. I've noticed he does that a few times. But,
well, Jacko will be reading the book, telling a story, and the time will run out. Then somebody will ask him about the books on his wall. He'll show some stuff. Then he start talking about different things, uranium and all kind of stuff. And then they say after 10 minutes, they say, "All right, Jack, what you got to auction?
Can I have a price? Can I have a price?"
No, that's true. Yeah, he's the hardest one to get a price from. MT's pretty tough too. Steppo's great. He's like, He's
well, I know with MT, it's always, well, I really shouldn't sell this. How many people are on here? Well, I don't care. I don't care. I say, you don't care again? You always say this, I probably shouldn't sell this. You say that every single time. I said, well, what? I don't, it's just the way he is, as far as that goes. I have a bunch of books now with him that they've been there for quite some time. The Canadian Whites and a bunch of other stuff that are ready to go in. And then he showed right at the end of the auction my raw copies of Conan 1 and ASM 101, the raws. So those are now in his hands. And so he's saying that it'll be mid-9s on the Conan 1 and probably 859 on the ASM 101. As he just starts to look at it, he says, "I'll know better when I can press because there's pressable defects." It was funny. I said, they said, "Wow, look at that Conan 1." And I said, "Yeah, I bought it." I put in the chat, I said, "I bought it in 1990. And Troll says, "Oh my God, I was 10. I said, "Well, the book's been around a while. I mean, so have I."
I was 6. I was even younger.
And one last thing about Jackal, he talks as so, and I remember when Jack Kennedy I was in the 1st grade, and I'm going, Jackal, I was in the 4th grade when Kennedy was assassinated. Why the shock of white hair and the drolling, and of course it's where he lives too with his accent and all that, and the deport, how slowly he speaks is part of their, culturally where he lives. And it's very cool. But it does take a while to get to the point. But sitting him, and then the other thing is, if you're going to buy the book from him, and then he's riffling through the thing, reading it to you, has it on his lap, and is shuffling around the book. Sometimes I said, don't please just show me the book, and then but don't be monkeying around with the book before I buy it, if you don't mind.
Like when he opens up and reads them, and then he goes,
yeah, it's kind of rough.
Open up, read the book, and then he said he put it up.
Oh my god, I hate that so much. I can't.
Yeah.
I like put my book away, put the plastic back on it, and stop touching.
I don't want fingerprints on the cover. I don't want fingerprints on the
You know
cover.
what it
That's
is?
the thing.
It's people want to be able to at least flip through it because they know they might not get another copy, so they just like start flipping through the dang thing, right?
That might be it. Absolutely. Just
Yeah.
people want to see the art before they let it go. We got the low grade hero in the chat. How you doing, low grade?
I think he used to work at a nuclear power plant, so they always joke with him saying that uranium got to his brain,
aged him.
Yeah.
Because you see that picture where the AI, where it was from the wedding of his daughter, and he has brown curly hair, and his face looks completely and totally different and open. Now it's all kind of, it really, it's so noticeable. And as Doctor Strange. And the other thing I like about yours, Hoodad, is sometimes when you come on, you look so dour and kind of down and stuff, and then they show you with the turtles, and you've got this bright smiling face. Can't catch me now, and you're smiling, and Susan says, "Look, Hoodad's smiling. Look, he's smiling."
I don't know. Sitting down a long time kind of aggravates my back. So sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. I did a video and I was actually feeling really good when I showed off all these signature books, all these signature series I bought. I was feeling really good that day. But man, I got like a lot of good stuff out of that. I don't know. Some days are good, some days are bad, but I'm good today. I'm just tired. Feels like weather when it's raining, that just makes you feel like you
change of weather will do it.
Yeah,
definitely does. Change of the weather do it.
Makes me tired, but I'm good today though. Good to go. We're gonna have some fun, me and Bleak. I don't know what Bleak's gonna have. I know what I'm gonna have, but we're gonna have some fun tonight.
Tell you what, that picture of Steppo in that bar earlier, man. I think Steppo was a coxman back then.
A coxman.
I had this one time where the tour conductor was the buses hold 44 people, and then the buses would come in, and then they would always take the twin bedded rooms and stuff. And so this tour conductor came in, and she's a cute looking gal, nice looking gal. And so I went into the bar and I bought her a drink. I said, "Thank you very much for bringing the tours here. We sure appreciate it. Thank you very much." And she said, "Well, would you like to take me upstairs and show me one of the twin bedded rooms so I can see what it looks like?" And it was so brazen, and I'm a nice Episcopalian boy. And I said, I said, no. I said, "I sure appreciate that, but I really do appreciate your business." And then, thank God, says, "Mr. Gentner, you're wanted on the phone." I said, "I'm sorry, I have to go. Thank God." And I got out of it. But there were quite a few circumstances on that. But I always thought, it says, hotel manager found in an alley, angry husband, blah, blah, blah. I can just see the headline. No, I don't think so.
You want to see what I'm selling?
Smart.
You want to see what I'm selling tonight? We've changed the whole board up. We got a lot of awesome stuff back there. We got Love and Romance. We got Walking Dead. We got some Golden Age Black Beauty. We got Nothing But Keys. We got some Hitler covers. There's a little Hitler cover action. So we got a lot of stuff.
Very nice.
Selling a stuff. Yeah. Lots of new stuff back there. So come on down, check us out.
I'm surprised you ain't sold that 316 yet. Is that your second copy or the same one?
That's the same one.
Damn.
Everybody wants a 9.8. Nobody wants a 9.0, I guess.
I would take a 9.0, but all right. Yeah, I got a 7.0, actually 7.5, and I'm tickled with that one.
That's one of the things I'm selling tonight.
Nice.
And I got some Venom
Venom. Is it the new Venom? Is it the new?
It's all new Venom.
Yeah.
All new Venom. I'm not sure when it came out, but I got issue. This is issue 2. Issue 2, 1 in 25, and then a 1 in 100.
I would see if
really
that's I would see if that's the first time Mary Jane turned into Venom or not.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite books right here. I found a
What I
raw
said,
copy.
Bleeker.
Yeah, I love that book. I actually really
I found
like
a raw copy of that.
I have to hold on to it sequential. That's the only picture of it. That's the only one I have of that.
How much is the Chuck Norris?
No, it was he said I should put my bar pick up and sign it and sell it. I can't. I have to hold
We
on.
gotta make some copies of that picture. Zoom in on Stepper, man. I wish I had old pictures of myself. I don't look much different, believe it or not, but
Well, we
like
saw
to have
you
some
when
old
you
ones.
had that car, and you when you showed your
Yeah.
first broadcast. You were
That's
a
right.
much younger man.
Yeah.
Sequential alert, it's $12 plus shipping. But for you, I'll do $10 plus shipping. There you go. Yeah, man. What do you got there?
Did you give him a price on the Chuck Norris?
I did. Yep.
This is a Conan, David Finch. Conan, David Finch, 1 in 100.
Wow.
David
He
Finch.
looks really nice. Like
David Finch is one of the best, bro. He's a great artist. I can't say enough about him.
I got all of these Conans. I'm gonna put that along together with that. All of these Conans are 1 in 50s. Besides that 1 in 100, so I'm gonna put that on tonight. A couple of them are very, very expensive, like $60 and $70 books. But guess what? Not gonna be that price. Not even be close to that price.
I'm shocked. So I looked this up because I had $40 on it at my shop at one point in time, and apparently it's worth $40. This 4 Indiana Jones comics, they sell for a really high price. I was shocked to find out how much they're worth. So that'll be up for sale for $30 tonight. You're welcome.
I owe you for that Blade Runner. What do I owe you for the Blade Runner?
$30, Stephen. But for you, we'll talk about it backstage.
Okay.
It's a book that's I love that book.
I do like that book quite a bit, yeah.
It's one of my favorite books in my collection.
Is that Jay Scott?
These should be Michael Turner.
Turner's,
like
huh?
these are the Aspen exclusives from you got Wizard World Chicago. Which one is this one? But this is Michael Turner. I don't know. This might be from the store. But this is all his stuff. This is from Los Angeles. This is Wizard World Los Angeles one.
We definitely have.
And Philly Wizard World. Put those all together. It's a Philly Wizard World. Little Philly action.
Like a good Philly action. We got some lady lots as well. We got Vampirilla. This is a good lot actually. We got Van Helsing. We've got Catwoman. This is the newsstand version. We have a lenticular Dark Phoenix. Yeah, that's a key. I can't remember his first time Storm becomes Malice or something like that. We got Snot Girl.
What a lovely cover. How lyrical.
I'm actually surprised you haven't bought this off me, Stephen. You probably own it already, but I'm surprised you haven't bought it.
Is that a free comic book day?
It is, yeah. It's a rare free comic book day.
I'll take it.
I knew you would. I'm surprised you haven't bought it.
I hadn't even seen it before. I must have missed that one.
But yeah, man, we got lots of good stuff for sale tonight. So come down to Astonishing Auctions. There's tons of stuff behind me. I've got boxes. I've got sets as well. Sweet Paprika. We got what else? We got Little Birds, Grave Diggers, Family Tree. All these sets from whatchamacallit, will be for sale. Plastic is really good. They'll be for sale for decent prices. So if you're looking for
Flaccid is very good.
Plastic.
Plastic. I thought you said flaccid is very good. Flaccid is never very good.
Not great. No. They have pills for that. AIDS? Nah. Let's make pills for your dicks. That's the most important thing we can figure out. But yeah, Hey, what is it? 3:06 now. I think we're almost getting ready to get out of here. Let's go around the horn, see what people are up to this week. Mr. Rad Art and Comics doing an awesome piece of art right now. Rad, what do you got going on with yourself?
Same old, just drawing. And I'll be here next weekend.
I appreciate it, Rad. We always appreciate you being here, brother. All right, Rad. And this piece right now is available. So if you do like what Rad's doing right now and you want it, let him know. Mr. Steven, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, tomorrow will be the Monday special, and it should be a really good one. I mean, we really try our best to throw in interesting stuff. Alan is getting some books that from Yaniv that his spouse is picking up in Toronto even now, probably on her driving on her way back home now if she isn't home already from back to Ottawa. And so she's going to have a bunch of these books that Alan has gotten, and a lot of them are they're big ones. There's some really big, interesting books. I have some that I haven't shown as yet that I have accumulated, and I will be showing those, and I will give you a sneak peek of two of them. I've shown these.
Oh,
this one just arrived, and I got this one. I will be showing this on Monday as well, but I got this one from Doc Comics, Joe Croce, and it's a beauty. It's a white pager, and I'm hoping that my copy will get me a 9 or something like that, because then it's a nice book to have two of. And then the other one is this one I got from
Steven. Tell them what you're really hoping for. You're hoping for Bleecker Street Comics to cry tears on live stream. I know what you're hoping for.
I don't want that. And then I have this one that I bought from Trollfire. It's a 9.2 white pager, and it's got a beautiful color strike on it, and as does yours, Bleak. And then I have my other one that has a nice color strike on it as well. And so those two raw books, these two raws, oops, everything is backward, and so am I. Both of these are going to be. I'm hoping that I will beat the grades on these two, but these this is part of my process of formalizing grades on key books, so that basically you have them, and then you sit back, and then if you keep them, you're already there, and if you don't keep them, then they are tradable and are doing. So that's what I am doing. But Monday will be great. I will be back on the Friday All Stars as well, and then I don't know if I will pop in. I popped in with the Immortal Biggie Shack this last Friday and showed my standard Nidor run, which I haven't shown those raws for quite some time. And Jason, Archivist Adrift, was thanks, Callie. Archivist Adrift is very into the Black Terror and a lot of the Schomburg standard Nidor stuff, and that was one of the very first things. World's Finest was first, but the very first things that I ever went after were those books back, and that was in 89, 88, 89, and 90 and 91 was when I was putting all of those together, when the market really didn't think they were worth very much. They didn't think that they were very valuable. So I did enjoy showing that on the Immortal Biggie Shack, and that's pretty much it.
Nice. I was still looking for pubic hair back then. Callie Comics says, no, thank you. I appreciate your business. I'm going to say that to every chick who even looks at me from now on. No, thank you. I appreciate your business. There you go. Steven, nice. You just popping, or you locking as well? Nice. Mr. Who Dat Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir? Who Dat is probably hanging out with his family or his daughter right now. I know he does graphic content with Boston Chris every now and again. He does a lot of unboxings on his channel, always unboxing. He'll be on Astonishing Auctions tonight. He's usually on there a couple times a week. He's always on other sites selling as well. You can find him on Shortbox. You can find him on his own channel. You can find him here on Sundays. Who Dat is a man of the people, one of the great sellers in our community. I buy books off Who Dat a fair bit, so you never have a problem there. Even when they go missing, they get found and they get given to you. So Who Dat's one of the good ones. Check him out on his channel. Check him out on Astonishing, and check him out. Continue to check him out here on Comic Book Church. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going out with yourself, man?
So, by the way, Who Dat also started a $1 membership. So for the low price of $1, you could be a member on Who Dat's channel. And I believe he's giving away a Jimmy 134 First Dark Side, so check that out. And like Steppo said earlier, he hopped on and showed his standard Nidor, and unlike Alan, I allow Steppo to show as many books as he wants to show. So
Thank you.
Yeah. He even gets carte blanche here as well. We don't cut him off. We're not like, no, Stephen. We have no. Stephen gets to show what he wants to show here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you show till we're at fulfillment, and I really appreciate anytime Steppo hops on. It's a very good show. Steppo joins us. Archivist Adrift, love his books. Who Dat's been popping on. Bleecker, he's pretty much my right hand man. And TM, Nerdy. Shouts to TM Nerdy. Hope he's doing well. And we will be back on book club with Showcase 34 for Silver Ant-Man, or Silver Atom.
Nice.
Sorry. And Thursday, High Five Commandments, and Friday, Collector Club, and 2 to 4s, and Back Issue Bros, all that good stuff on the network. Come check me out. We are at 148 strong members right now, so come join if you like.
Most members, I think, of anybody's channel I've ever seen. So, good job, Biggie Shack. Good job, Biggie Shack. Awesome job. And here, you can catch me here every Sunday. We do Comic Book Church. If you don't have anywhere to go, come on here. If you have somewhere to go, ditch those people and come over here. But no, I'm just kidding. But we just like to be available for people. If you want to come on, you have something you want to promote, you just want to be a part of the panel and chat with us. I always give out links. If somebody asks for them, I'll send you one on IG. I don't put them out in the chat anymore because, well, we know what happens when that happens. It's not good.
Bad things.
Yeah, bad things can happen.
Beef drippings comes in.
Beef curtains come in. It's not great. Nobody wants beef curtains. And drippings. Nobody wants that either. So, you know what? We do it the old-fashioned way. If you want a link, just hit me up on IG. I will send you a link. I send links out to the regular people that are on here every Sunday. So I just don't go out sending links to people that I don't know that want on. But if you do want on, you're always more than welcome. Callie, Evil Mike, Patel, whoever wants on, you guys are always more than welcome. I did a music video this week. I did, I'll be doing some other things. I don't know. We're working on some other things as far as comic book content goes. We're just, we gotta figure out an idea. It takes me a while to marinate on things, and then hopefully something good will come from that. Anybody else have anything they want? Oh yeah, check us out on Astonishing Auctions tonight. Fire comic books.
I would just like to say our Lord Jesus Christ was risen today. Keep him in your heart and your family and our service people in our country.
Amen. Amen to that, Stephen. Amen to that, buddy. Yeah. Happy Easter, everybody. Go spend it with your families. Enjoy the rest of the day. Think about the sacrifice that was made for you. So we could all enter heaven. So that's the deal for today, man. Have a good day, guys. I'm going to try and get out of here. And
I think we have seen a miracle. And this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's
Jack Kirby.
who art in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, Games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever. Excelsior.